is this game worth playing long term? That is the question we are going to answer here today. 65 viewers. I'm going to delete all save data and start a new game. Oh, you can't have multiple characters. Ah, okay. Okay. All right. Wayfinder. These are the type of games you probably could play, you know, with friends and y'all actually get far in the game and actually beat high tier stuff and high level stuff without being held back, you know. But we'll see if it's worth playing at all, if it's worth, you know, the fun. Delete, yes. Yes, we will. Warning, this action cannot be undone. Yes, because I haven't got anywhere anyway. So story, normal, challenging, heroic. Anytime from the settings menu in multiplayer, the host setting will take effect. So for those looking for extra challenge in combat, players will need to pay more attention to their equipment and stats. Enemy mechanics will be more important to pay attention to, and player restrictions to these mechanics are thoroughly tested. Wait, we're gonna go challenging. We're gonna go challenging. Let me boom, hit that.
We wove magic into steel and shaped the elements with our words. And yet, even in this golden age, there were stories of cities falling to darkness, of a force reaching from the shadows. We didn't believe them until it came for us. The beacons had always been a part of our world. We never knew who created them, or that someday they would return.
Yo, what's up, Sigma? How you doing tonight? Gotta change my battery real quick.
But we weren't defenseless.
You've been playing Wayfinder?
We must get to the beacon.
This is foul magic. Silo, clear a path.
On it. Horns, anger issues. Remind you of anyone?
Shut up and fight.
Yeah, I randomly today decided to hop into Wayfinder because I did want to play this game when it came out, but then it kind of was a letdown. And then they switched it to being like a single player game, sort of, where you can like play co-op, and
What now?
and they changed the loot system and stuff like that.
We like the beacon.
So I was like, maybe 1.0 is is worth playing. Maybe 1.0 is worth playing. So I kind of want to hop into the game and see how it feels, because I don't assume that it feels much different than it used to, but maybe the loot system changing will be enough for me to like want to continue to, you know, just play it, you know. So
I am sorry. No. Just a little.
sound good? Sound can you hear the game and you can hear me and stuff like that?
Close.
You've done it. The light.
But yeah, I have put about 5 hours in co-op and have been enjoying it. Really? Okay. How do you play? I think you can play on console and on PC. I have it on Steam. All right, so when I played the game before, I played NIS. Like, now when I say I played the game before, I legit only played it for a few hours. I played it a little bit on my Steam Deck, and that's a really little bit. I did a couple of things, but not too, didn't get too far. So I might try the gun guy out. And I know, I feel like he's gonna have like the coolest like gear, like sword and shield. Like I like sword and shield, but I'm gonna try this guy first, Silo.
I thought we had a job to do.
My Azeron thing up here, since I'm using it.
Can you hear me? Quickly, follow my voice.
Let me make sure I'm set to. Okay, I am set to Wayfinder. Okay. Use 5. I gotta remember what my buttons are on Azeron. So I got R. I got 4 3 here. 3 4. 1 2 R Z. F. 5 is up here. Huh? Oh, I don't have any potions. Okay.
Skylight needs you. Take the shard.
What's my name? Ion.
Remember,
Ion FGC.
I'm called Silo. My family.
EYEON. It's pronounced Ion. Pronounced ION, but yeah.
They live by a code. Did what was best for the people. Now, it's up to me to fight the gloom and to find out what's happened to my family.
Subtitle.
The architects. I thought we'd lost you. We need to get you back to Skylight. There's no time to explain. You're trapped with.
I like that it's voiced.
With that shard, you can cut through the shadows. You must move quickly. I will guide you as best I can.
It's crazy that this game has voice acting in it when Pokemon Sword and Shield and the newest Pokemon game, Scarlet and Violet, and probably the next Pokemon game probably won't have voice acting in it. It's crazy. This game could do it, but Pokemon couldn't. All right, see ya, Sigma. Wait.
Watch your step. Heads up.
Why do I have reload right there? Oh. It probably was something else on this.
Greater dangers wait in the shadows ahead. Be quick, but be careful.
What does 3 do? Oh, it's a taunt. Okay. That makes sense.
You're bound to this layer of gloom. You must find the anchor and destroy it.
We got active reload. Wait, what is my Q? What is my Q button? Hold on, what is my Q? Q is over there. Okay. What does Q do? Oh, it's like a shotgun type of thing? Hey, what's up, Alberto? Do I prefer the cyborg or the compact? All right, so before the Cyborg 2 came out, I preferred the compact. But the Cyborg 2's new scorpion tail buttons, the way they made them now, I like the Cyborg 2 over the compact. So like it's Cyborg 2, compact, and then first Cyborg.
You can cut through the barrier. Focus. Channel your power through the shard.
Oops.
Check this out.
Whoops. Whoa. I'm trying to play like a gun game and I forget to use my abilities. I mean, I'm using them now, but like I mean forgetting to use them. Abilities, 3 basic abilities with their own cooldowns mechanics. So this is 1, 3, and this is 4.
Let's see some fireworks.
This is my ult. Oh, I just use my ult for no reason, but
You're close to the anchor, the heart of this shadow. You must move quickly before it senses your presence.
I just bought the compact Cyborg 2 compact. Fuck. I mean, you shouldn't be worried about which one you got. Like all of them are good. Like all of them are good. Like I have a compact, I have the first Cyborg, and the compact, as long as you got one of the new ones, the Cyborg 2, whether you got the compact or the one with the scorpion tail buttons, you're fine. Like it's gonna be pretty much the same like experience, because those top buttons, it depends on, you know, what game you're playing and what you're gonna use them for. So like you can use them for like map or whatever. Like I don't use, even though I like them better, I don't use them that much more often. Like I use all of the buttons down on the bottom more often than anything else. It's hard to reach upper buttons on the compact. So that's the reason why I liked it, because you reach up and press them, as opposed to trying to like bump them with your knuckles when they were faced the other direction on the scorpion tail buttons. But the reaching up and hitting them, I usually just reach up and press them when I want to like bring up like a specific menu. Like I think in like Throne and Liberty, I use it for like hitting. I forget exactly what I use it for in Throne and Liberty, but I know in Arena Breakout, that gun game where the extraction shooter, I use it to check my ammo. So I reach up and press the button to check my ammo, but the other button is not that high. It's like down here, so you don't have to really reach up high. Like I just tap it to check my ammo in my gun. All the buttons that I need to press, like any skills or anything like that, always are down here in the in this finger well, like we're around here, so I don't have to move my fingers that far. Emissary.
It summoned protection. Prepare yourself.
Okay, he's got weak spots. Can I roll?
You know what to do, little buddy.
Ow.
Careful.
Ow. Okay, how do I wait, where's my heal button? It's here.
He is on.
I feel like I need a roll. Like a get out of here button.
The anchor is
Like a get out of here button.
shard. Destroy it.
It's probably the 3 button for real, but it's a skill rather than just having a roll. And how we have to configure the buttons to have relaxed in hand, don't misclick the buttons, because for me is getting hard to configure. Sorry, my English Spanish. Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. I mean, I have a video that shows how I usually configure the buttons. I'll give you like a little rundown in a minute. Let me get to like a little breaking point in the game, because I already have this one set up, and the way I set my buttons up, I just try to make sure that certain buttons are always in the same spot, so it gets easier to configure new games where it's like you only have to change where your skill buttons are, or you have to change where like certain other buttons are, but like your movement buttons are always going to be in the same spot. Like your jump button should be in the same spot, your sprint button should be in the same spot all the time, your crouch button is probably going to be in the same spot all the time. On any game that you can jump, any game that you can crouch, any game that you can like where the game has like a universal thing that you can do across games, you want those buttons to be in the same spot.
At last.
All right.
Come.
So real quick. So here, right? Let me see. Can I change this so that it shows both? Lefty layout, hide custom labels. Show keybinds with custom labels. Okay, there we go. Font size large, button size large. All right, let's see what that looks like. Okay, so all right, so the way I set up my controls, I have one that's called default, right? Should be down here somewhere. Here it is. So I have this one that's default. This button is usually like interact, right? This button is usually interact. This button is usually my crouch button, right? This button here is usually my sprint button, sprint or / walk, right? And this is usually where my reload button is. But in this game, I think R did something different for the other character that I was playing. So I ended up having R right here instead of over here. But with the gun guy, the R is reload. With this, I'm not sure if I'm sure it's not reload. It's probably something else. So I moved it over here. But with him, I can move R back over here because that's what my reload usually is. This key, this escape key for menus, is always right here in every single profile that I make. Every single profile, this escape button is always right here. But if you look, this is where my jump control shift is, you know, jump control shift, predecessor, jump alt shift, or jump alt control, but this is kind of a different game, but jump is still here. This is probably like a semi sprint button or something like that. Star Citizen, I have jump, grenade. Why do I have a grenade here? But shift is my sprint is here. Grenade, I probably put that there for, oh, that's because my crouch is here. C in this game is crouch. So C R O U C H. But basically, that's how I run my stuff. I just make sure that I have all of my default buttons in the same spot all the time. And then like my skills will like go here. I might put a grenade here like you saw in Star Citizen or like Call of Duty or whatever. Or depending on what I use more, I might put something there. And then like menu buttons go here usually. Like if I want to, like in a RPG, like my player menu, my skills menu, and like something else, another menu, journal, like your missions or your journal menu goes here. And then like these are the top buttons, like the scorpion tail buttons. Like this would be for like I guess like one-off things where you have to like check your ammo in arena breakout, or like I don't fill all the buttons all the time. Sometimes I just have enough. Down here is where I put like sometimes depending on the game, this might be a melee button. But if sometimes I put melee here, and then like if you have like 4 weapons or you have 4 slots for like weapons or something like that, then 1, 2, 3, and 4 are these. These are my weapon slots usually. In Fortnite, these are my weapons, like your slots, your 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on top, I think actually, no, this is Q 2, 3, 4, because I think Q and like your 1 slot are kind of like the same slot, because your 1 slot is your pickaxe, I'm pretty sure, and then like Q switches between, or Q for me switches between pickaxe and the last weapon that you had out. So it would be Q 2, 3, 4, and then I have 5 and 6 up here, which are, I think it's up there, yeah, 5 and 6 are up there, which are my my like utility items, which would be like your shields or your heals or stuff like that. I usually put up here in 5 and 6 slot. So in Fortnite, they have a way for you to automatically put certain weapons in certain slots and certain like items in certain slots. So it helps with that because I know where my weapons are always going to be. And then up here, I usually have map. I usually have M for map. So that's one of the scorpion tail buttons. That's one scenario where I do use the scorpion tail buttons, where I'll put map above here, because I'm using this for utility or something like that. That's how I kind of like put together my configuration. And what about the hand in the Azeron? How do you configure it manually to have a relaxed hand and fingers don't click the buttons? It's kind of just a let me see if I can bring up this cam. So it's kind of just like time, right? You just have to get comfortable with it. If you're new, then you're gonna want like you're gonna want to like lean all of your fingers down into the buttons, and like you don't want to like misclick and press. But the more you play and the more you get comfortable, like the more your fingers will just start kind of hovering over it. Like most of the pressure is on my palm, right? It's on my palm on the palm rest. So like my fingers just kind of sit here and hover above the buttons. Like I'm not even thinking about doing that. That's how I naturally started using it, because I use it every day, all the time, for every single game. So like it just, over time, my fingers start to just kind of hover above the buttons and not rest on the buttons, because it's my hand's not tired or anything. It never gets tired from doing that. But most of the pressure and weight is on my palm or on my wrist, on the palm rest. And then, your finger just kind of sit here a little bit, and I never really worry about like misclicking anything. But that also goes with like how I configure kind of too. I think in the beginning I was like, I don't want to put stuff places where my fingers will be like dangling on it, and I would get like misclicks. So like if there was something like a skill, like a skill, I wouldn't want to put where the jump button is. I wouldn't want to put my skills here, because my fingers are closest to those buttons, right? Or let me put the what's the name back up. My fingers are closest to these buttons, so this is not really where I want to put my skills, because I know my fingers kind of rest a tiny bit on there. But if I were to accidentally press jump, it's not going to be like a waste of a skill, if I accidentally press crouch or accidentally tap shift, like because my finger like leaned on it, right? It's not going to matter for these buttons. But my skills usually go here, where I actually have to kind of push my finger down on those buttons. So that way I don't ever like misclick these buttons. Like I never misclick these buttons unless I just pressed the wrong button by accident because I thought it was something different. But otherwise, I just don't put skills here. I don't put anything that I would want to accidentally waste if I did misclick here. Well, that's why I put my movement buttons here. Sorry to ask so many questions, but I'm feeling weird. Oh, no, don't worry about asking questions, because like that's kind of what I'm here for. I made a couple of videos and stuff about the Azeron, and like I usually only make videos about the Azeron when I feel like I really have some type of good like information. Like I just don't want to like make a bunch of videos for no reason, because I do get paid from them when somebody does buy an Azeron if you use my code. So like my code, where is it? My code down here, if you use IonFGC at checkout, you do get, I get 5% of that, and it gives you 5% off, right? So like I don't really want to be like chucking out videos just because, I get paid for it. I do want there to be good information behind the stuff that I put out. So when people ask me questions, I'm happy to, answer any questions you have about it, because I've been using it for so long. And when I first started using the Azeron, when I first decided to get into it, I didn't really have a whole lot of people that were like me when it comes to answering questions about the Azeron or giving good information in a video about the Azeron. Most people are just like, yo man, the Azeron's gonna make you 10 times the gamer. And it's just like, that's okay, I guess, if that's your marketing. But like me telling people my experience with the Azeron and how I use it and where I like to put my buttons and why, then that's better than just telling somebody they're going to be an ultimate gamer if they pick up the Azeron. It's stupid. So so that's why I don't chuck out a whole bunch of videos. But if you got questions, I definitely got answers. So and I like to have people understand my reasoning behind why I like put my buttons where I put them, and it'll help people get more acquainted, because some people say it takes them days or weeks to get used to using an Azeron. And when I first got it, it only took me like 2 days. It took me like 2 days of playing a bunch of different games because I would just I tried it on Fortnite, made a profile for Fortnite, made a profile for like Apex, made a profile for League of Legends, made a profile. Like I made a profile for a bunch of different games, played the games for a couple of hours, and just got used to using them. And then like I had an idea of how I want to configure it. I kind of like doing that. Like when I play a new game, is configuring the controls to make them, you know, comfortable for me, even if it's not even like meant for that type of game. Like League of Legends, I use the joystick as a space bar. Like since you don't move around with the joystick in League of Legends, when I press right on the analog stick, not the D-pad. When I press right on the analog stick, I have it on space bar. So like on space bar, it moves your camera to your character, or locks the camera, I think, on League of Legends. So I can just click it to lock it onto my so I use it like a pseudo button, like it's like a fake button, but it's real comfortable to do that. So like if you had a game where you don't need to move with the analog stick, you can use the analog stick directions as buttons that you would use. Yo, YouTube Shorts live, dope. I'm glad that you told me that it's there, because that's the reason why I started streaming on YouTube. Well, I guess streaming on YouTube with vertical, because I wanted to see if it was going to come up in shorts. Do you have OneDrive or something where you upload your configs? I don't, but like they had never had a way for you to upload configurations until like now. This version of the software allows you to upload configs now, or allows you to save your separate configurations. Before, it would just save all of your configurations. But I think I'll do that. I think I'll like make a drive or something after today. I'll keep that in mind and be able to put all my configurations in, and then maybe I'll make videos for different games about like where to or how to set them up, and why I put the buttons there, and then give you the configuration, and then like people can mess around with the configuration if they want to change it up. I think that would be a good idea. Default. Okay.
Skylight was devastated by the fall.
That would be dope. I'm thinking of getting one for World of Warcraft. Dude, World of Warcraft would be, yeah, I like, I would definitely use it on World of Warcraft. Any MMO, any shooter, any action game, MOBA. The only thing I don't use the Azeron for real is like fighting games or like racing games. Those are the two game genres right now that I really don't use it for. And of course, like TCGs or trading card games, shit like that. But anyway, I can force myself into using the Azeron for a game. That's how I usually play it. Like I don't usually use my keyboard at all anymore for playing any game on the computer, unless I don't think I use my keyboard for any game anymore. It's either I use this, my arcade stick, my hitbox, the Guitar Hero controller, or like a regular controller. Like the only game I'm using a regular controller for right now is Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. That's it. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to make more content for Azeron that would like mean something to people,
Let there be light! Whoosh!
Wait, what? What do they want me to do here? Oh, talk to Omen.
What is this power? I like it.
Where do you want to go? Over here? Oh, he's all the way back here. I was looking at their prices, and the white base blue top was pricey, but looks so clean. I think if you get yeah, I think the Cyborg 2s are more pricey because of the components they use in them, because the joystick now is a Hall effect joystick and not a regular like potentiometer joystick like analog or not regular analog joystick. Like all controller companies, all the first party companies need to start putting the Hall effect controllers or Hall effect sticks in their controllers. But the new one is Hall effect. It has USB-C, and what is the other thing that they changed? Oh, they changed the way the buttons are. That's not really an added like thing, but I'm assuming maybe the USB-C ports cost a little more than the micro USB ports used to cost, and the Hall effect sticks might cost more than the old analog sticks used to cost. And I'm not sure if they have the option to come without the Elite stick. I'm not sure though. I don't know about that. But I just kind of went ham, and they have like the button on the button for the profile switch is also much better now. I changed my profile by accident. But the button for the thing is much better now. My old button on one of my old Azerons, it's a one where you push it in and then you click it and it pops back out. And that one it acts kind of iffy, but like I guess it's over pressing it a lot of times. But this one is just a click button. Yours here was 467 pounds. Damn. What did you have? Is that like a base model, or did you like did you configure it? Because if the more colors that you configure on it, the higher it's gonna be. If you stick to one color or maybe two colors, I think it'll be lower in price. But when you start adding a bunch of different colors, it starts to get very pricey very fast. Do I have that? VAT? Here in Spain, state steals 20% over the price. Damn.
Quickly, we must, my friend. It is so good to see you again.
Yeah, ours here for the US price, it's like I think the base models are like $170 or $180 or something like that. Maybe 180, 200 or something like that. Between 180 and 200, I think, for like the base models without any configurations or anything. But mine was almost $300 because I got my name on it. I got my I got what two colors, technically 3 colors because my wires are different colors, but I don't know if that added to the price. But I know adding different button colors adds to the price. Valued added tax. I mean, we have tax in the US, but I don't know how it differs from you guys.
The Eldrin attack was a distraction.
But our sales tax is like, depending on where you're buying from, is usually like 8% or 7% or something like that.
And you did what needed to be done. You fought to the bitter end.
You have the large one. Base right. My hand was 19 centimeters exactly, and I chose the large base. I think I chose correct, right? Oh, so they're all pretty much the same. It's just that if you order the large one, they just move these out to the furthest place that they can go. If you order the small, they just slide them in. So it doesn't matter. Even if you were to order the small and it didn't fit your hand, you would just unscrew the bottom and just slide them all the way out.
Thanks to you. But the damage is done.
I didn't see the option for different color buttons, like to fully customize, unless I'm not looking in the right spot. It's probably, you have to go to customize. If you just buy a base one, you don't really change it. You just kind of add it to cart. But if you go to customize, there's like a customized place. Let me see if I can see it real quick. They need me and the gloom. Let me see. Let me go to their website real quick. So if you go to, I think, order now, and then you go to where is it at? There, it is kind of hidden. It looks like I don't even remember where I went to go look. Cyborg 2, Cyborg, check refurbished deals. How come I can't find it now? I feel like it was like right here. Check refurbished deals. Are they not customizing them right now? Maybe they're not customizing them right now. Store. Oh, customizer. So here, customizer. So if you go to the I'm pretty sure it was somewhere else too, but if you go to the customizer, you can use this 3D model thing and you can pick these and it'll tell you whether you could put them there or not. So like you can hit red and then you could change, the color of the name. And then like this is how you change the color of the buttons, so then you can, change all these back. But like it says, if you look here, it says like one non-default color plus $15, two non-default colors plus $20, $25, $30, $35. So at max, you have plus $35, right? So I think I just went ham on mine. This is my current one. So if you want to do that, you edit it and you change it how you want to change it. You go through all of these little options. You could put your nameplate on it. That's how I have mine. Let me see if I can lift this up real quick. So on mine, I have my name, Ion FGC, right here. And that's how they put your name on it. So yeah, they have a really cool like customizer thing, so you can see how it will look and everything. And then when you order, you go all the way down here. You go to like review order. You pick the stuff that you want: left hand, curved, large hand, all this stuff down here, blah blah blah. And then you hit add to cart, and it'll add it to cart. So mine was actually over $300. Mine was $346 for what I got. But since I get paid from them when I get commission every time somebody uses my code, so I've been getting a lot of like commissions because like people watch my videos and they use my code. So like I was able to get another one to be able to talk about another one, and try out the new one, because like otherwise, like if I wasn't getting paid by them, I probably would have only had two, because like I would have had the one, the first one, and then when that one started kind of wearing away or wearing down or whatever, I bought the compact, and I was like, okay, cool, I'll get the compact, and I probably would have still been using the compact, but I was like, I might as well get the Cyborg 2 since I have the money to do it right now, and then I can make a video about it, I can tell people about it, and people can see what it is, and I can see what it's about, and I can see if the new buttons are really really better or not, right? White and red combo. I thought about doing white and red. I feel like a lot of people do white and red. I tried to make mine as different as I could possibly make it, and I was like, people ain't nobody using pink, right? And I was like, maybe I should use yellow, pink, and yellow. And I think I missed out, like pink and yellow, pink, black, and yellow. But I wanted a white base this time because my other two have black bases. So yeah, my compact right here has a black base, and the first one I had has a black base. Like I still use this one. I just use it on my other computer because I also use it for video editing. So like that's how I video edit now, and I don't want to go back to using the keyboard to video edit because I just have my hotkeys set to stuff on the Cyborg, and I just know where my buttons are now. So I don't ever want to go back to video editing on the keyboard because I just am so used to doing it on the Cyborg. Got mine pink buttons, yellow, black, ocean blue. Oh, that sounds nice. I wish they would open up more colors. Like I would have used Galaxy Purple, but I was scared to use Galaxy Purple because I didn't know how it would come out. Like I think I saw Galaxy Purple. Let me see, Galaxy Purple Azeron. Cause like the Galaxy Purple like doesn't really look so great. Like it doesn't look great until you zoom in on it, right? Like if you zoom in on it, it looks cool. I like the Galaxy Purple, but I just never decided to do it. Maybe if I get a 4th Azeron at some point, and they come out with like an Azeron 3, or they come out with something else that I want, then maybe I'll get Galaxy Purple on that one. I'll probably get Galaxy Purple on it. But like I just don't get anything from it unless I know I'm going to use it, because like the Cyro looks cool, but like I don't feel like I'm going to be using it. So like I don't want to spend all the money on it, even though I'm getting money from them. I don't want to spend the money on it when I'm not going to use it, and it's just going to be sitting there, and I'm not going to be able to give like a really solid like review on it, because I don't think it's for my use case. I already have the Azeron, and I barely fill out all the buttons on the Azeron when I'm playing anything. But then I'll have a ton more buttons and another joystick on the mouse. And I'm like, while that may be cool, I already have very expensive mice that I use. So I'm like, I don't want to just throw them to the wayside. Like, because I have a 703 that I use for my other computer. I have a super light that's kind of sitting over here not getting used because I bought a 502X, because the 502 is my favorite mouse, and they came out with a white version, and I have all Logitech mice, and I have a wireless charging pad, so my mice never die. I actually would want to get a new puck, because I always have to switch the puck. This little puck thing. The wireless one is in the wireless charging one is in the bottom of my other mouse, but anytime one of them is about to die, I just move the puck to the other one and sit it back on the mouse pad, and it charges. So did I try the Lamzu Maya X? I have not even heard of that. 502 gang. Lamzu Maya X. Let me see. Let me search it. I have never even heard of this mouse. Fnatic X Lamzu Maya, Lamzu official store. Are these I mean, it looks cool. It looks like a super light. It looks like a super light. The only like I just kind of stick to I'm kind of in the Logitech ecosystem, because I have this mouse pad. This mouse pad right here is wireless charging, and it only works for Logitech mice. So I kind of locked myself into Logitech mice when I bought this mouse pad. It was like one of the first things I bought myself when when the world went into lockdown for COVID, and they started, giving everybody like government money or whatever, since nobody was working, and they gave me way more money than I needed, and I was like, I guess I'll get myself this nice mouse pad, and I ended up locking myself into Logitech mice, which I'm not mad at. I like their mice, but that's why I have all Logitech mice. Oh, it's a Logitech Power Play, Matt. It's this pretty much. Let me see. Amazon. Did I have it? Yeah, it's pretty much this mouse pad right here. Logitech Power Play, Logitech G Power Play, wireless charging system, continuous power. Yeah, I mean, they're super hype about it, but it's this mat. Like you have a puck, like this black puck came with the mat, and it goes in the bottom of every one of the Logitech G mice, right? And so anytime I want to charge a different mouse, I just take this and I just pop the little empty one out, and then stick this one in there, and now when I put it on my mouse pad, it charges. So that's how I keep my mouse mice charge, and I never have to worry about it. If you're only using one mouse, you never have to take it out. It's crazy. Like you just you never have to take it out. Like I might get another one. I might get another puck. If I can buy another wireless charging puck, then I can just put it in all of my mouse or all of my mice, and whichever one I need to charge, I'll just sit it on the mouse pad because it only charges. I'm pretty sure it will only charge one at a time. So you just take the one that doesn't need charging off the mouse pad and you leave the one that needs charging on the mouse pad. But if you only have one and you use the empty one, then when you put both of them on there, you got one that's going to charge and one that's not, but you can use them both on the mouse pad because, the mouse pad is fairly large. It's not like huge, but it's a bigger than an average, mouse pad. SwiftPoint Z2 is coming wireless. That's the only one that could make me change my G502X. SwiftPoint Z2, I don't think anything will make me change. Like, so the reason why I even have the 703 and the super light, right? So let me see. Is my what's the name still on? Oh, this is still open. I was playing Pokemon TCG Pocket. So the only reason why you can't really see it on YouTube, but let me move this over real quick. So because I'm on Twitch too, but and I'm streaming vertical on YouTube, but basically these mice, right? The only reason why I even have these mice in the first place, so I have a wired. The first 502 I had was a wired 502. Whoops, I need my chat. I can't see chat. So the first I still have them. They're probably in the closet somewhere, but the first one I had was a wired 502 mouse, and I was like, damn, I really like this mouse. And then they came out with a wireless version of it, and I was like, I'm gonna get that. Then after I got that wireless version, I got the charging pad. So I had the charging pad and the wireless 502, and I never had to move it off the mouse pad. It was amazing. And I was like, cool. Then during the time that I was playing Valorant a lot, and I got a lot of viewership for Valorant on TikTok and stuff like that, and I was posting content nonstop for Valorant. I was getting hundreds of thousands of views overall, tens of thousands of views per video and stuff like that. And people started saying, maybe you should try out a different mouse because the 502 is very heavy. So like maybe it would help your aim if you had a lighter mouse. And I was like, you could be onto something. And I was like, well, recommend mouses for me to get. And I was like, I would prefer Logitech mice because I have the 502. I mean, I have the Power Play Mat, right? So somebody recommended the 703, this one. So I bought this one. And while it does not feel bad, it didn't feel too much different from the 503 in terms of like weight. It definitely is lighter, but like it didn't feel that much lighter. And it also felt the same, like kind of like contour, like it felt like a large mouse compared to that. So they were like, well, the only other one is the holy grail of all mice currently, which is the G502, or excuse me, the G Pro Super Light. And I was like, okay, I'll bite. I'll get it. I get the Super Light, and that's the mouse that I use for the duration of the time that I'm playing Valorant, right? And so then after I stopped playing Valorant, I didn't really have a reason to use this one exclusively, and it only has 2 buttons on it. So I when I moved to Washington, and then I decided I wanted to buy a new mouse, I saw the 502X, the white one, and the updated of the 502, and I was like, I want it. It looks cool. I like it. It's a 502. It's another 502, but I like it. I'm gonna buy it. So I bought that, and this is the one I'm using now on my main computer, and the one that I'll probably be using forever, unless there's another 502 that comes out that's like better, or this one breaks and I need to buy another 502X or something like that, right? The 703 I just use as my second mouse on my other computer. So this one is plugged into my stream PC, and they're both over here so that I can, use both of the mice on these computers. So like that's how I use these mice. This one I have it plugged in, but it's not charged. So I was using this one as a secondary mouse so that if I'm laying on the floor over here and this TV is hooked up to this monitor, or these TVs hooked up to this computer, my main computer, that I can just go over and I can use this mouse on the floor while I'm chilling and not have to move the G502 off the thing. But usually this one would be over there. But I don't really use it that often. But yeah, that's all of the backstory to my mice that I have.
We still don't know. The beacon protects us, but beyond its light, the gloom has
Another question, Azeron on CS:GO, how good does the job Azeron versus keyboard on CS:GO or Valorant?
That's why we need you.
Man, this question. Okay, so this question, right? I played a lot of Valorant, and there's something you got to know about Valorant and CS:GO about counter strafing. So that's the biggest thing that people ask about the Azeron. They say, you can't really counter strafe on the Azeron. That's a lie. You can. Counter strafing in Valorant and counter strafing in CS:GO, two different things. Now, I don't play a lot of CS:GO at all. Like, I haven't played like nearly a lot of CS:GO, but I've been asked this so many times and told this so many times that I had to do research on it. And I did like go into the game and stuff like that and mess around with it. In CS:GO, when you're strafing and you let go of the button, you have momentum that needs to stop. So you need to counter strafe, which means you have to tap the opposite direction to make your character stop on a dime, right? Not both buttons at the same time, but you strafe and then you tap the opposite direction and your character will stop on a dime. If you don't, then you'll continue to move. So if you're using the Azeron, right, and you're strafing with the joystick, right, you can set your joystick dead zones so that you don't get any bounce back. Like, you can set your joystick dead zone so that you only move when you go, your dead zone is a little bit wide so that you don't release it and it gets bounced back the other way. You can probably set, now, like, I wouldn't advise doing this for CSGO. Like, if you play competitively, it's probably just better for you to play on the keyboard, to be honest. But if you really wanted to play on Azeron, like I would play on Azeron if I was playing CS:GO, you could set two of your buttons on your Azeron, right? Two of the finger buttons on the Azeron, one to A and one to D, right? So then you can use the joystick, right? Use the joystick to move around, do all your stuff. But then when you're strafing and you want to stop on a dime, you press the opposite direction key on the buttons, like you just tap it, right? So let me show you in here. So like if I was strafing A, right? Let's just for GP, let's just say this 1 and 2 is A and D, right? So this would be A and this would be D, right? So if I was strafing to this side, right? If I was strafing to this side, I would let go and then hit the other button. Let go and then tap the other button. Let go, tap the other button. Like strafing this way and I want to counter strafe to stop my character, let go and tap the other button. That's what I would do. If I was strafing this way, I would let go and tap this button. Let go, tap this button. Let go, tap this button to shoot, right? So that's how you would counter strafe, but you would have to get the muscle memory to be able to remember that you're strafing this way, tap, strafing this way, tap, strafing this way, tap, strafing this way, tap, right? To get your character to stop and be able to do that correctly, and make sure that your dead zone is wide enough so that when you let go, if the stick bounces back a little bit, it doesn't make you go in the other direction, right? So that's why it's a little more complicated in CS:GO to do it. But in Valorant, when you do this, right, when you strafe and you let go, your character stops, period. You do not need to hit the opposite key when you're strafing. So like if this was A and D, you do not need to do this. You do not need to do this in Valorant at all. You do not need to counter strafe like that in Valorant. You can just let go of the stick and your character will stop. You just have to remember, don't shoot before you let go of the joystick. That's how Valorant works. And this came from, like, I had to figure this out myself. And I'm not like a super great Valorant player, but I played Valorant for an entire like year, and I had to get this question and had this people telling me this all the time, only to find out from higher skilled players that I was correct in saying that you don't have to press the opposite direction to counter strafe. So like people had me believing that I was needed to counter strafe like this. So like this is A and D again, right? They like if I was strafing this way with D, right? I was strafing to the right. People had me believing that I needed to do this and then shoot, which stops your character in Valorant on a dime. It will. Like you can literally just do this and it will stop your character. But in CS:GO, I'm pretty sure that if you do this and then hit this button, it does not stop your character. It's almost as if you just released this button, right? Because what it does is pressing this button cancels out your opposite direction if you have them both pressed at the same time. So canceling your right strafe with your left strafe button will just mean that you released the right strafe, which means that you will still have your little bit of momentum to the right and you won't stop, which is why they say you have to, when you strafe, you release and tap, because you'll release this and then you tap the opposite direction. It'll stop your character, but it won't send you in the opposite direction. That's CS:GO messed everybody's head up when it came to Valorant counter-strafing, and everybody was telling people how to do Valorant counter-strafing wrong when you don't even need to counter-strafe in Valorant. You just let go and you stop. Like this drove me nuts when I was playing Valorant and I was streaming, and I had a bunch of people that were swearing by this, and no one would listen to me about it, even though I made sense, because I'm only a silver player, right? So the highest I've gotten was like almost to gold, but like it's a lot of very, like when I was playing the game, there's a lot of troll people, there's a lot of people leaving games, there's a lot of people not cooperating, there's a lot of people just throwing, like it was very hard to get out of silver. And then you also had the people who were smurfing in silver on teams and stuff like that. So it just was silver is so unbalanced and is so hard to get out of, especially when I was playing. I don't know how it is now. I wish I would go back and see if maybe I play for another extended period of time and see if I can actually punch out of silver, but I would have to really like get into playing again. But dude, it was terrible. Same in League of Legends. Oh yeah, I know. Like I stopped playing League of Legends a long time ago, and the crazy thing is, like, I like League, but I do not like playing League on like with people. Like the only league that I will hop into and play and have fun in actually is Wild Rift. Like if I do decide to play League, I play Wild Rift. Like I don't even play PC League ever. Like, and I stopped playing PC League way before Wild Rift came out. When Wild Rift came out, I was like, ooh, this is cool. I can play on my phone and it was really fun to play. It was the matches are shorter. The map is a little bit smaller, so you move around faster. You get back to lane faster. Like they had better like item things, so you don't forget what items you want to buy because they pop up in the corner and you could just click on them. You don't ever have to go to the shop. Like it was just way more fun to play Wild Rift than it was to play PC League, especially when not trying to actually like rank or get super good or whatever. It's just better. Like it's just better. Maybe I might play some Wild Rift at some point, but I'll probably play it off stream or something. I don't know, because man, Wild Rift is fun. Wild Rift is definitely fun. Okay, let me let's get back in a Wayfinder.
You can do it again. With the tools you've been given, you can cut through its shadows. You must be a Wayfinder. We still know so little about the gloom, and so much of the world has been lost to it. We need you to enter the lost zones
to find the path through the shadows.
You've been through an ordeal. I shouldn't burden you with this now.
I'm gonna need her to not talk so slow.
Meet other seekers. You were a seeker once. You've just forgotten. Before the Gloomfall, we investigated ancient mysteries. Now it's the Seekers who are working to keep Skylight and its people alive.
Where should I begin?
Great Hall, up above the plaza. Wolf will want to meet you. We'll talk again after you've met with him and Lord Halar.
Okay.
Speak.
And we're off.
That's the last time I play cards with welcome, Wayfinder. You honor us with your presence. I fought the Eldrin during the attack, just as you did. But it was your sacrifice that saved Skylight.
It's all still a blur to me. Who are you?
Wolf. Before the fall, I was an officer of the Avar Imperium. Now I command our forces, such as they are. There are all too many threats. Shrikes, breaches. But you'll see for yourself soon enough. We will have much to discuss in the days ahead. And we'll have quarters for you soon enough. Much of Skylight was devastated in the attack. The builders are working as quickly as they can. You have more important work ahead of you. But for now, find Lord Halar outside of the Great Hall. He'll get you ready for the tasks that lie ahead.
All right, I gotta actually try something. I gotta try recording without. I gotta try recording one more time. Hopefully this will not make the stream bug out. But I gotta record. So we're playing Wayfinder. I want to see if Wayfinder is worth playing because I think it could be possibly, you know. Like I don't necessarily like the way the game feels too much yet, but I'm gonna play through some of it and see if I can like get some new weapons and get some new gear and stuff and see if getting a little stronger will feel a little bit better than it does when you're on like level 1 or when you're early in the game.
The new Wayfinder. Delightful. I am Lord Halar. As you know, my lands and the Dominion itself have been swallowed by the gloom. But even now, especially now, names matter. I lead the Arcanists among the Seekers. By necessity, we have focused our efforts on restoring Skylight. But it is my studies of the gloom that can help you, not my knowledge of arcanic illumination.
What can you tell me about the gloom?
What we know for certain is that the gloom alters flora and fauna, and never for the better. Where it lingers, it can consume entire regions, leaving only shadows in the gloom. What we call lost zones. You were consumed by the gloom, but you survived. Now you have the power to shape it, to some degree. The shard you've been given focuses this gift. Only a Wayfinder can enter a lost zone. But this is just a glimmer of your full potential. If you can enforce your will upon the gloom, perhaps one day we can undo the damage that has been done.
Okay. Return to Omen.
We have made great progress, but the gloom is as deadly as ever. The gloom is consuming our world.
That is the one thing that gets on my nerves right now. It's a little nitpick,
Lost before it was lit.
but they talk so slow.
You'll find
Talk with some
ripped away pieces of our world.
some haste in your voice. Like some like we need to get going. Like we need to do things fast. We need to hurry. Like, you know, like
Using the focusing shard, you can pass through breaches to reach a shadow of what was lost, what we call lost zones. These are unstable and unpredictable, reflecting what was or what might have been. We're running out of time.
you don't seem like it.
It's breaking down our defenses, and we don't know how to stop it. We need you to explore the lost zones, to find a way to fight the gloom and reclaim our world. We do know the large gate behind me is the key. In theory, you can reach any lost zone through this gate. In practice, there are limitations.
What do you mean?
Usually, you must find and enter a breach directly to access a lost zone for the first time. After that, you can access it and any other breach you found through this gate. But you can't just stumble into a breach. You need a connection to the Lost Zone to guide you through it. This might mean finding an object from the zone, or experiencing an event tied to it. For now, I have a single connection I can share with you. The Codex Halls of Aurelian. There. Go to the gate, follow the connection I have given you, and return to the gloom.
Okay.
The shard you've been using is an incomplete tool. Find a Codex Ember in the gloom. Then we can transform your focusing shard into a full gloom dagger, allowing you to harness your full potential.
I need to get a gloom dagger. Wait, what? Oh, is that something that I put there? Oh, I put that there. I've been following my own quest marker. I'm gonna get something to drink.
This is a lost zone. It's not a perfect replica of the world that was. It's a dream inspired by what was lost. When you return here again, everything, the layout, the creatures within it, may change.
Okay, okay.
This lost zone is tied to Aurelian, a fortress monastery of the Avar Order of the Silver Codex. The Codex monks were conducting arcane research, and we need to know more about them. Aurelian was raised by raiders from the maze years before the Gloomfall. You'll need to establish your own connection to it.
I need to get friendly with the gloom, huh?
Yes. It was a miracle that we could pull you back to Skylight. But like your memories, some of your skills were lost. Don't worry. It will all come back to you in time. This connection I've provided is temporary and unpredictable. Look for a Codex Ember. With it, you can turn your shard into a full gloom dagger and establish your own connections. I can't guide you when you go deeper. To escape, you'll need to find the heart of this lost zone, the anchor, and destroy it. This weakens the gloom and lets us harvest its energy through your shard. Explore as thoroughly as you can. We need the supplies and knowledge you may find, and exploration may grant you connection to other lost zones. Now go, and good luck.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Oh, my skills definitely are gone. My skills are definitely gone. What did I pick up? Ability power, mag defense, goblin seer echo. Find the codex. Kill enemies, complete events, and explore the area to gather arc light to receive more rewards when you complete the expedition. But be careful, every 2 deaths will drain your arc light and lock you out of additional potential rewards. Ah, don't die, huh? Oh, I think. Okay. So you can, if you shoot and you reload, you can shoot immediately if you do a perfect reload. Okay. Oh, it makes sense. Makes sense.
You're going down.
Oh God. I'm a little upset. Ah, I keep missing my active reloads.
Like that.
I'm already feeling this game more than Throne Liberty. Already. Oh! Oh!
Things up.
Weapon ability shatter. Okay, hold on. Wait. Oh, that's right. You can use any weapon, right? Character. The loadout menu is where you can set your active character loadout, which consists of character, weapon, accessories, and consumable items. Select any of the available item slots in the equipment grid to open the inventory. While in the inventory, you can see item details and stat comparisons. Where an item is selected, it becomes equipped to the slot. When finished, close the inventory to navigate to the main character menu loadout. Okay. Oh yeah. Secret doors.
This won't take long.
Okay. Wait, what is this? I forget what the destroy the gloom anchor. We will grab these gold things. I don't know what they do, but I'm gonna pick them up.
What is this? Something new. Something interesting.
Who's there?
I hear an echo in the darkness. You have promise, yes. But you don't have what I need. Not yet. Go ahead. Run along home. I'll be watching you, Wayfinder.
Expedition complete. Memory fragments, gloom warped journal, and the Tempest gun. Items. So it's like you can grind these dungeons, certain dungeons, to get certain items. You can just keep rerunning the dungeon to try to go get the weapons that you want, huh? Huh? I don't know what these are. I don't know what this is. Founders coins. As a token of our appreciation for making a purchase during early access, you have received a bundle of Founders coins. You can use them to purchase unique items from the Avarice and Skylight. Thank you for your support. Inventory. Ransom Tempest. Armor. Upgrade stuff. Imbuements. Housing. Materials. Codex Ember. Key items. Gloom Shard. Oh, I have one coin. Reward Tower. Select Tower. Ooh. Extra things to do. Content. All right, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I want to get something to drink and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You? 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 I forgot that I was recording. The second one didn't taste all that great. Anyway, all right, back to it.
Food, construction materials, God's blood. You're running low.
Oh, how I do. Tell me, how are you feeling? Are your limbs working as you expect them to? Does your body feel reliably solid? As a Wayfinder, you aren't just a creature of flesh and blood. You shaped your body from the gloom, and it's your will that holds it together. It's remarkable.
Really?
Because of this, you have powers you don't yet understand. Think to your recent battles. Have you seen flares of energy flowing from your fallen enemies?
Yes. Yes, I have.
These are echoes, fragments of the spiritual essence of your enemy, traces of who they were. As a Wayfinder, you can fuse the echoes of your enemies into your own form.
Is this experience or
As you progress, you'll learn how to weave echoes into your weapons and even your relics. This is a crucial tool that can dramatically increase your power. I urge you to experiment with it.
okay?
The Silver Codex studied ways to manipulate arcane energies. We can use the ember you recovered from Aurelian to create your Gloom Dagger, and to establish your own connection to the ruins. You see, the shard you claimed in the gloom is a rough and imperfect tool. You need to make it a true extension of yourself, a blade that can cut through reality. Use the Echo Matrix to combine the ember and the shard. Visualize the shape of your dagger. You can draw on the threads of the gloom and make your vision real. Try it.
Okay. Vanguard, Explorer, Reward Tower, Experience, Small Wayfinder, Resonance Cache, Gray Gloomstone, Resonance 50. First Lost Zone and recover the Ember needed to forge your own connection to Aurelian. Yet before escaping, there was a strange presence which seemed to recognize you.
Miss my old laboratory.
Whoops, my bad. Oh. Gloom Dagger. Something else I need to do?
Excellent, yes. Let me inspect it and make sure your work is complete. Perfectly done. Woven from the pure elements of magic and drawn into reality. Now you have what you need to explore lost zones on your own. Let's review that procedure. To reach a lost zone, you need 3 things. A breach that serves as an entrance, a gloom dagger that can cut a path through the shadows, and a connection to the place consumed by the gloom. A connection can take the form of an object, such as the ember now bound to your dagger, or something more abstract, such as a memory or experience. You now have a gloom dagger, and through the ember you have a connection to the Codex halls. So, what is it you are missing, Wayfinder? Have you been listening?
Gloom breach.
Yes, just so. You need to find the point at which this area collapsed. You must search the highlands for a sheet of gloom energy. A hole in the world. Once you've found it, use your dagger to carve a path. Explore what lies beyond, and destroy the anchor of that shadow. Thereafter, you will be able to reach Aurelian through the gloom gate here.
There you are. Your gloom dagger is connected to the beacon of Skylight. Aside from being an invaluable tool for exploring the gloom, it also allows us to communicate through the link.
I heard another voice in the railing. Was that you?
A voice in the gloom? No, that wasn't me. I warned you that the connection would be unstable. Remain alert, but I'm sure it was just some manifestation of the chaos.
These daggers and the shard, where they come from? Continue.
I need you to return to the Codex halls. We need to know more about the work of the Silver Codex. I always thought they were peaceful, devoted sages. Now, I'm not so sure.
Actually, this is like a weird spot for, let me see. Here.
Our work suggests they were experimenting with a sinister force that may have been the gloom, decades before the Gloomfall. This work could help us push back the gloom, or reconnect our world. As Lord Halar has told you, you must first find the breach tied to the Codex halls out in the wider world. And that means leaving the safety of Skylight. Before you leave Skylight, I need you to bind your daggers to the signal fires here. This will strengthen your connection to the beacon and help you move quickly across the region. Once that's done, take the lift down to the Highlands and find Warden Haas. She's in charge of our defenses. I will offer guidance when I can.
Alright. Main story quest completed. Next thing. Ugh. Whoops. Going here. Speak to Omen in Skylight. Thanks for the memories. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't.
Need of you, my friend.
When we pull someone back from the gloom, the process is rarely perfect. One consequence of this are the gaps in your memory. It's a terrible thing to lose your sense of being. I believe it's time we started putting you back together. Your dagger can not only clear a path through the gloom, but also a path to your memories, to yourself. It may be easier to show you. I've allowed you to temporarily access a memory of mine. Go on, you should be able to see it.
It's good to see you, old friend.
View Omen's memories. Are you absolutely certain there's nothing? I've exhausted every approach. Every time I stray from the beacon, you destabilize. I'm afraid you must remain in Skylight.
Skylight is just a shadow of what it once was. But we won't rest until it's restored.
That was a memory of mine, and we were able to experience it because it's in the location that resonates strongly with me. Your dagger cannot only shape order from chaos, but also physically manifest memories of your past in the present. If you wish to begin stitching yourself back together and remembering who you are, keep an eye out for places that harbor your memories. If they do not bring you peace, I at least believe they'll bring you clarity. All right, I'm gonna start pausing the recording so that I can do a little bit of editing. Okay, no. Signal fire activated.
Tied to the beacon. It's this network of arcane energies that holds back the gloom.
All right, on down. The engineer.
Have you inquiries about a relic?
Your voice sounds good. Your voice sounds really cool.
The fall was only the beginning. The true battle lies ahead.
The voice acting in this game is pretty solid. Pretty solid. Oh, I gotta go upstairs. I don't really like the I don't know, the sprinting doesn't feel really good. Like they show you that you're start sprinting with the little hop, but it's like
Well done. Now, take the Great Lift to the Highlands and find Warden Haas.
Travel to the Highlands? Yes. So wait, I think I can play this game offline now, right? If you can play this game offline now, this would be a really cool game to play on Steam Deck. It would be. I tried to play this on Steam Deck before, but you have to be connected all the time. Or you used to have to be connected all the time because it was an MMO. But I think they made it into like a single player game where you can play offline. So if that's the case, I might actually mess with this game on my Steam Deck sometimes. I don't know how often that would be, but because usually when I'm getting in bed and I want to play it in bed on Steam Deck, but I usually end up going right to sleep. Cooperative play unlocked. Co-op play has now been unlocked. To change your co-op settings, navigate the party settings within the pause menu. You may use Find Party to enter a multiplayer lobby and search for others to engage in multiplayer with. You may also invite friends to multiplayer via platforms, friends, and or social menus. Yeah, my friends don't really play games for fun. They they play games to play them forever, and they lock onto a game and they never let it go. And then when I move on to another game, they're like, "Oh, you quit the game." So you know, you find a game that might be actually worth playing between just us and not necessarily having to be, you know, beholden to doing all this guild stuff. Might be just take 2 or 3 players to be on at a time to beat some boss or something like that, run some dungeons and actually get some loot, you know, and make your character better, you know, like I feel like this game might be a better game for us to play than Throne and Liberty. It might be just a better game for us to play and have fun in, but you know, they'll never go for that. They'll never go for that.
Wayfinder. Welcome back to the world. What's left of it. It's an ugly business. We're fighting the Shrikes for resources. And out beyond, you've got feral beasts and gloom-spawned monsters.
Really? Continue.
Be sure
I know
to
what a
find
Shrike
your
is already,
diamonds
you
in the
know.
Signal fire here. You'll find them across the Highlands. Never miss an opportunity to forge a connection.
Of course.
Again, I'm no Wayfinder. I've heard they're connected to the beacon, and each connection strengthens its light. As a Wayfinder, you can instantly move between the fires. You'll find it a useful tool.
Why can't y'all use them?
On your way then. But we could use another blade out here. These gloom-touch beasts get more dangerous every day. And the Shrikes are even worse. Skylight needs supplies, and it's getting harder and harder to find them. I know you've got your mission, but if you can kill a worm or scare off some Shrikes, we need the help.
Gotcha.
Wayfinder, you alone can chart a path through the gloom. But you possess powers and skills beyond those of the Watchers and Rangers, and we must all stand together if any of us are to survive. Many will ask for your help, and I hope you will assist those in need. But it's up to you to prioritize those requests and to use your time wisely. Right now, I need you to return to the Codex halls and get to the bottom of a mystery. We'll discuss it further once you're inside the ruins.
Okay. Cragged Spectra. Are you an enemy? No? Okay. My bad. I just wanted to check. See if you were a bad guy. Wait. What is this yellow bar? Is that my stamina? No, it's not my stamina bar. Okay, loading, loading, loading. Oh, yo, what's up? I said.
The heat is on. Oh, you get that jump on me?
So I'm cooked. Oh. Yo, it is a lot of y'all, bro.
Light him up.
I know I'm playing on challenging and all, but holy. Just getting flashbang left and right. This is Wayfinder. So Wayfinder, it used to be an MMO game that they came out with, and it kind of flopped. But what they did was they made it a single player co-op game rather than having it be an MMO always online game. And then they just recently came out with the 1.0 version of the game, like probably like maybe a week or two ago, I think. And so I was like, all right, I might as well try the game out. I'll give it a shot, because like I don't like hate the game. It's definitely like one of those little cheap, like it should be like a cheap free to play game. Like, and it's not too bad, but it's not perfect. But the mechanics and stuff are better than some of these games that are out now. Whoops, missed the guy. Ooh, knockback. I like that. I like that, actually. It kind of reminds me of like older school like MMOs or RPG games. The joint called Wayfinder. Find your path in life. This might be the path. This might be the path. Because we was playing Throne and Liberty, but I was trying to explain to Chris and them earlier that I was like, I just don't have time to play Throne and Liberty. Like, Throne and Liberty requires a lot of time investment, and none of us have enough time except for Chris, because I think Chris either works from home or he just be home all the time. So I just don't have time to play it, because I be at work 8 to 10 hours a day, come home, be tired, and I just don't even if I did play it every day, I still wouldn't be home to run a guild and to be playing the game well enough to beat out all the other guilds in any game. Like, wait, there's something I'm missing about this character. Ooh. There gotta be a way for me to maybe I gotta unlock some of my skills. Shut up.
I suppose I rat with my P39 back
Ah, flashbanged.
Thought you'd be taller.
Hey, hey. Why so many of y'all?
First you, then city. Puny Wayfinder.
Wait, what? He just disappeared.
Oh, you get that jump on me?
You don't look so tough. That's all you got.
Raven sensei.
Ow. Oh, let's not die.
Caravan out near the old trade road. Oh, yeah, what hit 'em.
Oh!
Rifle at the ready.
The Raven wants you ahead. God.
Nice sights.
I didn't hit that one. Yo, there's so many of y'all on challenging. That's fine though. That's good. Let me see something. Do I have any stuff? Oh, new abilities. Your active abilities are made up of your 4 unique character abilities and 1 ability granted by the currently equipped weapon. These abilities can be performed while exploring the environment and during combat encounters. You can navigate through the grid of abilities to get more information on how their mechanics work. Passive abilities. Passive abilities include blah, blah, blah. I know what passive abilities are. Ability upgrades. 4 character abilities can be upgraded using ability points that are earned when leveling up the character. Each character ability can be upgraded up to 3 times, unlocking adaptive or additive power and effects for that ability at each upgrade step. Learn more about each upgrade by navigating the grid character abilities. Okay. Choose ability to unlock. Probably that one right now, maybe, because yeah, this one right now. Increase direct damage by 10%. Increase burn damage by 10%, level 2. If an enemy dies while burning, they will detonate, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Okay. All right. Strategic advantage. Character passive. Deals 10% bonus melee and range standard shot damage to enemies that are debuffed. Slow during poison, stun, etc. On a critical hit, expose the enemy for 6 seconds, marking it for teammates. While exposed, enemy take an additional 10% damage from all sources. Survivalist dashes have increased range and benefit from a reduced stamina cost, allowing them to dash more often. A dash? I don't... What dash? Where? Please. Am I missing something here? Oh! I knew it was somewhere. I forgot about it. I completely forgot. I knew there was a dash somewhere.
Heads up!
In my sights.
You don't look so tough.
Oh, now we moving. Okay, we got a dash now that I forgot existed. Accessories, imbuements, consumables, reward tower. Start. Venomous is calling. Room unlocked. Reward claimed. Preview reward. Crafting component can be used to awaken venomous. Venom. Trinket. Not enough keys. Okay. Spray. Base armor. Do I have an E button? I do. To be equipped to Grendel via the armor set menu. Venom. Venom. Strike Enforcer Echo. What's all that stuff about? Maze emblem. This is an equip. Break power or break power, weapon power, physical defense. Maze Runner set stat. Max health. Oh, these are... I don't even understand this stuff yet. The Echoes menu allows you to increase the power and effects of your current character loadout. Your character weapon and accessories have a number of available echo slots that you can use to equip your collected echoes. Each echo has its own unique bonuses, so be sure to try out different combinations. First, select one of the unlocked echo slots in the echo grid. This will open up the echo inventory, which displays all of your collected echoes of the matching socket type. If you have sufficient capacity, you can equip the echo by selecting it from the inventory. Swapping and removing echoes. You can freely remove equipped echoes at any time, which will return them to the echo inventory. Higher level versions of creatures will drop more powerful versions of their echoes, but only one instance of an echo may be equipped at a time. Can I just remove? Guard type. Did I strike echo? Crit rating power. Hold to convert to dust. Echo fusion. What is my F key? Cannot fuse. Echo capacity is only 2. This is 6. So I can't use that. I have 12 echo capacity. Goblin Seal Echo, Striker Enforcer. Ability power, mag defense. Break power, max health. Max health, break power. Guard type. Huh. So each of these these things have slots too. Character collection. Oh, there's more than 3 characters. Kairos. Oh. Arcanist. Oh.
I won't miss.
things up.
Level 4.
Heat is on.
Goblin Hunter Echo. I gotta use my reload button to do that. Hunting.
Watch your step.
Worm bait.
Hold a moment. Before you enter, bind your blade to the signal fire nearby. This way you can easily return, should you need to. A previous expedition discovered unnatural deadly spiders in the shadows of Aurelian. Lord Halar believes these aren't spontaneous creations of the gloom. They're tied to the Silver Codex's work. Did the Codex somehow harness the gloom decades before the fall and use it to cause mutations? We need answers. Search for spiders and see what you can find. You aren't the only Wayfinder. You'll meet the others eventually. Now go. There's work to be done.
All right, so first dungeon. here. I don't know. Do I want to use this shotgun? I'm not sure if I want to use it. Oh, I got a sword and shield. I got a sword and shield here. With bombs and fire bombs with sword and shield. Codex Hall's Expedition power range 96 for 655.
Crystalline webs. Shatter any that you find. Lord Halar can analyze the residue.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Silent. Walk out.
Well done. Now, return to Lord Halar so he can analyze the residue of the webs.
Let me see. So, character C. I need to put some additional buttons here. C. J. L. C. J. L. Quest menu. $153 ransom. All right, this is better. Oh! I did not mean to do that. Okay. Oh. large chest, skeleton key, housing decoration, smuggler's pack. Is that a... We don't have any more armor, do we? Only smuggler. Only the smuggler. Made it through there by accident. Can't I use this to teleport? Oh, speak to Lord Halar and Skylight. Alright, how do I get out of here, though? Waste a bullet every single time. Ooh.
Heads up!
the hell is that?
The heat is on.
Bro, y'all coming from everywhere. What's up with this spider? The hell? What is a health fountain? I don't even know what that was. Requires Grendel. Physics be damned. All right. There are more spiders. More spiders up here. Hey, hey. I knew that shit was made up. Like I feel like I could play this game a lot. Like it's not amazing, but this it feels good enough. It feels good enough. Especially since coming off of Throne of Liberty. Throne of Liberty was like also not bad, but progressing in that game while having a full-time job, not really possible. Like I'm at level 50 in Throne of Liberty, and like I have a couple of people that are playing, And when we get on the weekends and try to do dungeons, it takes forever because like either I'm messing up or somebody else is messing up sometimes, and then like people will leave if we don't finish it the first time, and then it's like, dude, I need to grind the dungeons, but I can't grind the dungeons to get more gear in that game. And it's frustrating because I kind of want to play an MMO, or not necessarily an MMO, but like an RPG, you know, get my characters' skills up, get my characters' gear up and stuff like that. But it's very, very difficult to progress. Oh, wait. I need oh wait, it's under the okay. Seems pretty sick, not gonna lie, but I will say I started Silo as well, and I'm not really a big fan of the gun gameplay. So I mean, you can switch to a different weapon, but you'll lose the, I think you lose the ability to have like your weapon bonuses. Like I probably would just switch, right? Just switch to a different character depending on like how much you've been playing, but you don't get your weapon perks, I guess, if you use a different weapon. So like you can switch to like sword and shields and just rock out if you want. Swap the daggers. There's still quite a bit more depth there. Wait, let me see something. I never checked to see if your abilities change. Oh, wait, your abilities change. Oh! I thought the character was locked to the abilities, and if you switch to different weapons, you won't get your abilities for your weapons. I didn't realize that it would change. Or I guess, is this not an ability? All melee weapons get bonus damage mitigation equal. Oh, so you could just straight up switch. So your character is just cosmetic then, right? For the most part? Or it's a class? It's a class, but it's not locked into a weapon. So you keep the class, but you still get the like the bonuses from the weapon. We'll always have the grenades and clone. Huh. Okay. I was only using a gun because I was only using a gun because I was like, I don't hate the gun, but I was like, oh, sword and shield, I have to pick that other guy. Oh, okay. I was using a sword and shield earlier, and I was using the axe earlier, but I didn't realize that that it didn't like hinder you, really. Oof. Yeah, but swapping to sword and shield gives you shield slam and different heat of battle perks. Some characters definitely have kits more tailored to certain weapons. I mean, that's true. That is true. But you can get creative now, right? Because like, it doesn't. You're not gonna. Oh, I mean, I guess we'll find out later. Whoa! Wait, what? What just happened here? Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. think I'm going the wrong way. I might be going the right way.
This won't take long. Let's heat things up. We make this look easy.
Okay. Sword and shield. So, do these things do anything anymore? I feel like they used to be portals to teleport you around, or am I just not pressing the right button? Oh, I have a shield bash attack thing that I never use. Oh. Ooh. The clone ability is good for that on Silo. Yeah, I just don't. Oh, wait, I think I can get it now actually. Abilities. Wait, what is this? Arc Nemesis. Sends out an egg to shock all enemies in the area, dealing a burst of damage. Egg remains in the area for a short time, slowing and damaging nearby enemies. I really do like that, but I'm gonna unlock this for now. Power bash. Performs power shield bash that causes high guard break damage. Power increases for each latent power pip consumed. Wait, there's more people back here? More people? Oh, here we go.
Watch your step.
It's like kind of like a battle mage because I can throw fireballs technically. They're grenades. Still fireballs though. Whoops.
Check this out.
Receive encoder tracer. Power bash, echo. $153. Echo slots. Oh. Huh. Okay.
Bring it. Heads up!
Oh, this is a boss.
Light him up!
Wait, can I? I doubt I can. Can I? This might be my first death.
Heads up!
Ow!
Okay, Silo. Walk it up. The heat is on! Careful now.
I have to dodge those.
Let's heat things up.
There we go. There we go. Simple. Simple. Switch the gun. Yeah, he is not a melee fight. You do not want to be near him. I mean, you could do it with melee, but you gotta like be in between the orbs. You gotta wait till the orb goes down and hit him. And is there? Make sure there's no chest here or something. They made me respect the gun. I definitely respected the gun now more after that fight. Requires Wingrave. Use Echo Matrix. Gray Gloomstone. Convert Gray Gloomstone aspect boosts and perks in the character aspect affinity menu. Used to progress between levels 1 and 14, 15 and 24. Style. Oh wait, so I have to wonder, getting to the end of the tower, I would assume getting to the end of the tower gives you the character, or no, it's just stuff for this character that's in this tower. Huh. As you play, you will earn XP for the reward towers. With every level up, you'll earn a key that can be used in either tower to unlock connected rooms, allowing you to advance further through the tower. Unlocking a room with a key will create connections to other rooms. When a room is connected, it will become unlockable. Continue unlocking rooms to make your own pathway through the reward tower. Customize badge. tactician, wayfinder, alchemist, master crafter, treasure goblin, slasher, Goliath, crusher, ravager, sharpshooter, skylighter, wayfounder, explorer. Speak to Halar.
Let me try something.
Finding courage. I am Watcher Hargan. I have heard of your deeds and have something important to ask of you. Would you hear me out? I have time. I patrolled the other night. There were no shrikes to be seen, only an exuberant crowd. Time for me to eat a haunch to keep the peace, correct? Right? Wrong. When I returned home, I found myself without my purse. I retraced my steps and only find nothing but the straps cut from me. With my armor on, I had felt nothing. Those brazen shrikes must have pickpocketed it, and it was a black velvet bag with a gladiator's fist in gold embroidery on the side. I should have known it'd be too tempting a target. This insult to the Watchers cannot stand. I will have justice. Exact price from their hides until exact a price from their hides until it is restored to me. I've been robbed. Let me go talk to Halar real quick. Go to Skylight. Yes, sir. I need content creator friends, man. I need content creator friends that just play stuff. Okay, no fall damage. I thought I'd be like, dang, I'm about to kill myself from jumping off of this thing. You're like, you never know with some games.
You are a marvel, you realize?
Tangled webs.
Yes. These
Finding people to
creatures
play
are
the same
altered
thing
with
is like
arcanic
pulling
power.
teeth. Yo, bro.
Shadow, certainly, perhaps a hint of chaos. But this isn't the random work of the
It
gloom.
is. Finding good people,
Shows
man.
Intention. Wayfinder, you must find the source of this. But to do so, we must accelerate your training. You must learn to shape the gloom.
Continue.
These webs hold traces of a greater threat. I can isolate its spore. I can give you what you need to hunt. But you are not fully prepared. You must meet the other seekers.
Well, it's hard to even get people to play more than one game or genre. Yeah, like I have some friends that got together to play Throne and Liberty. But I didn't ask them to play that game. I wasn't even going to really play Throne and Liberty. I only started playing Throne and Liberty because they started playing Throne and Liberty. So they always say that I quit games, right? But I'm always like moving from game to game most of the time because it's like if I'm not like satisfied completely by something, I'll move on to something else. Or if there's some other interesting game that comes out that I want to play, I'm gonna go play that game because like I don't have time to just, or it's like I don't want to devote myself to one game for the rest of my life. Like I feel like one of my friends has played League of Legends and that's the only game that he plays like when he comes home from work, and that's it. He just plays League of Legends for years. and like maybe he'll play some other random games here and there, like he's like in like indie games sometimes, which is fine. But a lot of the indie games I don't really like that much, right? So, and then like the other things are like survival games, and we played some survival games, but sometimes survival games boil down to being another chore, and it's like if the chore is not fun, then like I don't want to do it, right? So we played survivalists, right? The ones where it has like you can get the monkeys, and you get the monkeys to do like the work for you, and you have like some monkeys are making shovels, and you have some monkeys collecting resources, and you have other monkeys doing different stuff around the base, and then you have to protect the base. And it's like in the beginning is fun, in the beginning is kind of fun, but then it gets to the point where it's like you're literally a manager, you're a manager, and you're like, hey, you're not working, get to work. And it's just, and it gets to be a chore that turns into something not fun to do. So we ended up both of us really stopped playing that game. We always make fun of that game too, but I tried to get him to play like Ark Survival, because Ark Survival is pretty fun to play. It's at least in the beginning, starting off new and stuff like that, but he didn't want to play that game, and I was like, whatever. And then Power World came out. I missed out on really playing Power World. Like, I bought it, but I hadn't played it. I thought I'd maybe get my friend to play it. He didn't want to play it. He didn't want to play it either. So I would make fun of him if I didn't feel sorry for him. Oh, I always make fun of him. This is like he's like a brother. He's like a brother to me. He's like one of my closest friends. But like I always mess with him about playing League. I'm like, yo, you still playing League, man? And it's like, and then I just gotta laugh at him while he be frustrated while these people are just not doing, you know, things that he wants to do. He always wants to play. And then the other side of it is he likes to play like low tier stuff. He doesn't want to play the best characters, because like he could play the best stuff and just beat people, but he's like, I don't want to play the best stuff and beat people. I want to do what I want to do. And then so it ends up stuck in a rank because like he's playing low tier. He doesn't just play the top tier stuff and just get the wins. He wants to do his own thing, and I get it, but like, what are you really playing for, man? What are you playing for? And it's like I see other people get like, you know, diamond and challenger and stuff, that I'm like, yo, I feel like he could have gotten at least diamond or whatever, but I don't think he's been past plat. Like I remember he would go silver, he would go to gold, and he's way better than I am at the game. And you know, he would get gold, and then like I think he got to plat at some point playing, you know, with him and his friends and stuff like that. Some other people that he play League of Legends, and then he plays like this other game, Wakfu or whatever. That game was okay, but that game is a tactics game. It's a multiplayer online. It's an MMO, but it's a tactics game, so like the fighting is all tactics based, like Final Fantasy Tactics. And to me it's mad boring, because like I remember sitting in the computer lab when I was in college, and I would get online and play and stuff like that, and we would run around and do stuff, but the gear doesn't look really that cool. Sometimes, you know, it took really long times to get new skills, and you'd be using the same skills over and over, fighting the same stuff over and over, and it was like you do that in all like MMOs and stuff like that, but it's just more fun to do when in action MMO, like action RPGs. Like action RPGs are more fun for me. Turn-based RPGs are not. Turn-based RPGs are not an issue. Tactics-based RPGs are not an issue for me. But playing tactics-based RPGs with someone else on your team, when you have to wait for them to make their move, and you're just sitting there at the computer and you're just dozing off, and then they're like, "Yo, man, go ahead," and you're just like, oh, it's my turn. Oh, okay. Like I just don't mesh well with it, right? So I be trying to find stuff when I try to pick stuff that I want to play with my friends. I don't pick things that I know darn well they won't play. I try to pick stuff that will be something that they would play that I could also enjoy playing, right? And then sometimes they'll just be playing stuff, and I'll just be like, all right, I'll play it. I'll try it out, right? But there's like almost never a time where I'm like, yo, y'all should try this game out. And because they think that I just quit games and I'm like, oh, every time we play a game, you quit the game. And I'm just like, bro, I tell y'all to play games because I think y'all like playing the game. I told my friend to play League back when we played League. Now, maybe that was a mistake, but like he likes the game enough to play it for this many years. I introduced some of my other friends to other games. I was like, yeah, you probably would like playing this game. I generally introduce people to games thinking that, okay, well, they'll play it for themselves and then we can play it together. But if I'm not there, they'll still play it. If they're not there, then maybe I'll still play it, right? But, you know, then new games come out. And I am cursed with being interested in different games when it comes to our friends. I'm cursed because like new games come out and I'm like, I want to play them, but I can't devote hours and hours and hours and hundreds and thousands of hours into one game before another game comes out. I was lucky enough to do that with Valorant, because with Valorant, I don't think there was really anything else that was out that I really, really wanted to play a lot. And then I also started getting a lot of viewership for Valorant and playing a lot of Valorant. Eventually I stopped playing Valorant, and I made a lot of content for Valorant on TikTok too. And that's where I was just solely making content. And now I stopped playing Valorant because toward the end of me playing, it was just like, yo, it was getting too toxic. It was getting too toxic. It was getting too on my nerves. I was just too mad at it. And I was like, I'm not playing this anymore. Not right now. I need to take a break. Like, I like the game and I go back to it every once in a while, but I was like, I could not play it anymore because it would just piss me off every time I got on. So I stopped playing it. I started playing something else. And Street Fighter 6 had come out, brand new Street Fighter game. I'm into fighting games, and I played that. And then, like, you know, Tekken 8 came out, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising came out. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising came out, and then Tekken 8 came out right after it. Mortal Kombat 1 came out right before those two games, before I moved. Cyberpunk, I still need to play. So this stuff I'm probably going to have recorded, like I'm recording it now, but I'm probably going to take this stuff that I'm of Wayfinder and post it on my RPG channel, right? I have some stuff from Throne and Liberty up there, but my RPG channel that's where this is going to go. It's Ion RPG. Just like this channel, Ion FGC, Ion RPG is going to be there. I love JRPGs, turn-based combat, but turn-based tactics is just a step too far down the slow path. I don't even think that tactics is that bad, right? Tactics is not that bad when you're playing alone. So like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, I played a lot of, and Final Fantasy Tactics games are fun to play because you don't really have to. The one thing about those games is you don't have to run around a world, right? It's usually cutscenes and then right into a fight. And then you do cutscene into fight, and then like you have like a map, and you pick the missions you want to go to, and pick the missions, and they put you on the map, and you start the mission and you play, right? And you can usually, like with tactics, you can save during the match, and like if you have to go do something else or whatever, you can save during the match, come back to it, finish the match or whatever. And it is a little bit longer, but like you pick all of the stuff. It's like pick this guy, put him here, pick this guy, walk him over here, pick this dude, walk him over here, hit this guy in the back, use an ability on this cluster of enemies, blah 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 blah. You know, and it's like you play it at your own pace. It can be pretty quick. It's also just a longer format of a a battle, but I think it's fulfilling. And then you have a lot of characters, and you have characters that you can change them into all these different classes and stuff like that. But that's not what Wakfu is. You pick one character in Wakfu, you use one character, not a bunch of different characters on a team that you have grown with like you do on Tactics. They say you can make multiple characters now, but like it's not the same. It's just not the same as doing that. And I don't know. It's rough, yo. Get like in this time, like once we get older and stuff like that, and we all have like jobs and responsibilities and stuff like that, it's hard to nail down a game that like we can just all hop on. And it's like you'll hop on it sometimes by yourself, and I'll hop on it sometimes by myself. And then I was like, oh, yo, you trying to run some dungeons? that's what I want to do in Throne and Liberty. I wanted to do that in Throne and Liberty, but running dungeons in Throne and Liberty is so much of a waste of time when you don't get the dungeon done. That and like they're hard enough where you're gonna fail if everybody is not on their toes, right? And it's like, dude, it's frustrating because like on here it's like, oh, let's run some little quick dungeons or whatever. Let's hop on, do some dungeons, get some gear, level our character up. It's like, oh, we play for a few hours, we've gotten a little far, and then I'll see you on tomorrow. And then like even if I don't play tomorrow, then I don't have to worry about keeping up with an entire server of people when I have a full-time job. So like that's the only thing that's bad about Throne and Liberty for me. I think for all of us that are playing Throne and Liberty right now is that we have jobs and we can't focus completely on the game and actually like progress to the point where we're a threat as a guild. You know what I mean? This game's more of definitely an MMO light. They changed it to an MMO light because it used to be an MMO, right? Like it used to be, you would see people running around all the time, but they changed it to single player mode so that you can play it. I think you could play it offline, right? And you can also, just play co-op and, invite people to your game and do stuff. I think that was a better route for this game in the first place. I did think the game was going to look a little cleaner. Like I would have liked if the animations were cleaner and like maybe the character models and the textures and stuff were a little more high res and clean. But as a game right now, it seems pretty fun to play, right? Like it seems pretty enjoyable to play and going through it and then like being able to switch to whatever weapon you want to switch to. The skills are there. You don't have to wait forever to get all your skills. You can do your different rotations and stuff like that. It's not too many different skills to worry about. Not that worrying about different skills is like a problem or anything, but it's just like, you got a couple of skills. Then you just got to worry about like, getting echoes, I guess, to equip to your weapons to make your stuff unique to you and all that kind of stuff. So I played briefly in the NDA test like 2 years ago. Almost all of my issues were related to the shared world concept. The gameplay is really good. I'm just not sure there's a ton of content, but it'll probably be good for like at least 50 to 100 hours. Yeah, 50 to 100 hours is a solid amount of hours to play a game, because by that time there's gonna be something else to come out that is going to fill that time. Like if you're done playing the game or you're like, okay, I've had my fill, of the game. And I think that's fine to be able to like get onto a game, have your fill of a game, even if it's just a weekend or a week or two or, a couple of months or whatever it is. And then like, you're like, oh, new game is coming out. Let me play this new game. Because I'm telling you, Monster Hunter Wilds is probably going to be a game that I sink a lot of hours into. I'm probably going to just drop a lot of what I'm doing and just play Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, I missed the beta for it, but I'm fine with that. I don't really care too much. I haven't really played any of the betas for any of the Monster Hunters that I've played, but Monster Hunter World was a game that I thought I wasn't going to like too much because of the fact they changed the way the gear looked. The gear was kind of lackluster because they went for a more realistic like style instead of like all of the monsters just being like the weapons, you know what I mean? Like they are in like the DS games and the older games. But Monster Hunter World was a solid ass game. Their only problem with Monster Hunter World was that in the base version of the game, multiplayer was kind of screwed. They screwed up multiplayer in the base game. In the base game, you could only join your friends to play after they've gotten through half of the story quests. If you're trying to play the story together, y'all have to go through the story separately. You have to go through the story solo. It's so dumb. So like if you've done the story mission already and you want to do it with your friend, they have to go into the mission, get halfway through the mission, get the cutscene before they start fighting a monster, and then they can call an SOS, and then you can join them. In Iceborne, the expansion to Monster Hunter World, they got rid of that, so you could just queue up together and just go do the missions. So hopefully they have fixed that, because I think they did fix it in or I don't know if they did it in what's the newest one? I forgot the newest Monster Hunter. I have it. Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Rise, I don't know about the story missions, but you can just join in on somebody's world. Like, y'all don't have to be in the gathering hub. If you join somebody's game, you can just walk around their town, which is another thing that I wanted them to do from the older games for multiplayer, which is really good. But yeah, hopefully Monster Hunter Wilds takes from what they did with Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter, and what they learned from Monster Hunter World and Iceborne, and make this really good ass Monster Hunter game. Cause dude, I'm so, and it's crossplay, which I'm super excited for, because if my friends actually play that game, it's gonna be so solid. I remember the last time me and my friends played Monster Hunter World, which is why I dumped like so many hours into that game, probably like 400 or 500 hours into Monster Hunter. I know there are people that have done thousands of hours in Monster Hunter, but 400 to 500 hours is a lot of hours for me to play one game. And because Monster Hunter is one of my favorite like games, so the fact that they missed out on crossplay on Rise hurts, because they put it on console, and I know some of my friends were going to get it on console. I want it on PC, and I also had it on Switch, but I didn't play as much of Rise as I would have liked. But maybe I'll start playing Rise as it gets closer to Wilds coming out, and as you know, a way to be like, okay, well, we're playing Monster Hunter now, and then we're waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds to come out. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe like come January or maybe December or something like that. Maybe I'll start playing Monster Hunter Rise again, because I have the DLC. I just never got deep into the game like I did in World or any of the previous games. Supervive goes into open beta. I heard somebody mention this game to me before, and I forgot what it is. Hold on. Switch account. So Ion RPG is, I don't know if you just subscribe to it, but somebody, Ion RPG is brand new channel. I have Ion RPG, I have Ion TCG, and no, not my studio, my channel. So this is my Ion RPG channel, and you know, I have some stuff from some early Throne and Liberty stuff, and then like once I got to level 50, like we started doing the dungeons and some funny stuff. It's just us like screwing around and talking shit to each other, you know, playing the game, right? And then I'm gonna probably put some of this game on there, because I'll just play this most likely by myself. Maybe I'll start going into like co-op lobbies or whatever, and like playing with people. The one thing that I don't like about like low population games, the low population RPGs, is that when people take them a little too seriously, right? It's like, if I ask you for help, right? If I ask you for help about stuff, and you're like, yeah, you know, you just do this, blah, 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 do this, and just be chill about it, right? Some people go like super in depth. They're like, yeah, so you got to do this, and you gotta optimize your gear for blah, blah. And it's like, if I want to do that, I'll do that, but like, bruh, sometimes people are be too deep into it, and they be wanting too much from people that's playing the game. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. But I run into it in a lot of different games that are low population like games. You have the super experts that play the game nonstop, and they're just like, I know they just want to help, but like sometimes they get a little too deep into it, right? So yeah, this is my RPG channel. My regular channel is INFGC Gaming, which I branched off. I branched off from playing from doing stuff on this. I branched off from doing stuff on this. I branched off from doing stuff on this channel, because I wanted to. 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 I wanted to on this channel, where I'll stream some stuff sometimes on this channel now. I just started streaming on the channel again. I used to stream on the channel a lot, but I stopped streaming on this channel to stream on Twitch again, back and forth. And now I'm doing vertical streams on YouTube because it shows up in the shorts feed, and I want to like mess around with how much like exposure I actually get from the shorts feed versus how much exposure I get from the TikTok feed, right? So stuff goes here, and then I have like a TCG channel, which is here. And this is, I'm posting like TCG stuff on here, but I don't really get a lot of views on my TCG channel, like at all. Like these are super, like I posted this, no one has watched it yet. Like but like I'm gonna still be posting stuff on there because I just want to spread some of my stuff out and make it a little more, what you call it, focused, you know. So yeah, so that'll be going up on that channel. But and I'm trying to decide whether I want to post Monster Hunter on my RPG channel or on my main channel. That'll be probably on my main channel. Maybe on my main channel. I'll probably post it on my main channel. I don't know yet. And see if I can get to do a collab with the this one guy on here. All he does is Monster Hunter content. What is his name on here? Monster Hunter. I forgot what his name is on here. It's something Hunter. Why did that come up? Why did my stuff come up here? VTubers taking over, man. If I type in Monster Hunter Rise, maybe he'll come up. Like, it's sitting right on the edge of my tongue. I cannot recall the beginning portion of his name. But if I saw it, I would remember it. YouTube is pretty rough lately. I've been finding YouTube actually seems like it's getting better in terms of like showing small creators to the recommended page, because when I go to my recommended, sometimes I'll get people that are small, like maybe not right now because of stuff that I've been like searching, but like and the stuff that I've been watching, but I tend to sometimes run into smaller creators, especially like with Dragon Ball Sparking Zero stuff. So like, let's see, how many subscribers does this person have? This person has 584 subscribers. This person has 584 subscribers, and they're on the recommended page. Like, and for Pokemon TCG, 100 views. This person, he's not. I don't think he's that small. He's like around, I guess, around my size. He's a little more subscribers than I do, because he's doing like Sparking Zero only, and he's actually good at the game. I was playing Sparking Zero. I'm not really that good at the game. I'm not really that confident in the game. I put out some stuff for Sparking Zero, but like it makes me mad that I'm not good at that game, like at all. Like I've been putting in time, and I put in a lot of time and played as much as I could, but I'm just stuck at a rank. I'm stuck at B5 rank, and I just can't get past B5 rank. I probably would if I just played some more, but then Pokemon trading card game Pocket came out, and I started playing that, and I have like a top tier deck in that game, and I've actually get wins in that game, so I've just been playing that. Please be good. PC beta impressions. So he's playing it. Is he playing it right now? Oh no, this is his this is just a video. But he's live right now, but I don't know if he's playing the beta. 'Cause I think the beta is over.
Bam! He got hit by the lightning.
I haven't seen any gameplay, right?
So the thing that I've been looking forward to Monster Hunter the most.
I have not seen any gameplay of Monster Hunter Wilds at all. So let me do this real quick. I'm gonna stop this. Let's record again. I have not seen any gameplay of Monster Hunter Wilds at all. I intend to play Monster Hunter Wilds a lot when it comes out. I have not played the beta because I forgot the beta was even a thing because work and other games, right? I saw people started playing it and I was like, whatever. I probably would have had to sign up for it. I didn't even bother looking. I was like, I'll just play the game when the game comes out. And, you know, hopefully that game does well for me because I enjoy playing it and I can play it for a really, really long time. Please do be good. Please don't be a like desert wasteland all the time, because a lot of what I see in Monster Hunter Wilds, I see a lot of sand. I see a lot of sand, dead foliage, rocks. Like that's all I ever see from Monster Hunter Wilds. Dust everywhere. Dead. It just looks dead. So I hope that the game is not so dead looking when I play it, and that the monsters look cool, and that the weapons look cool, and that the gear chase is great and everything, and I just want to have fun beating the crap out of monsters. And if none of my friends play, well, some of my friends will be playing. I know specifically Marston, Austin, and what's the name will be playing it. The game is cross-play. It's going to have so many players. Monster Hunter World missed out on that. It was the highest selling game, and they missed out on cross-play. And the base game was screwed for multiplayer. So now, as long as they fix those problems and the game comes out and it's good, it has crossplay, it doesn't look super dead everywhere, the weapons are good, the gear chase is fun, like I kind of can't wait to play the game, and it comes out in February. 1,000% I'm gonna get the game. I gotta make time to play this game and just literally drop whatever I'm doing when Monster Hunter comes out. I'll probably try playing some Rise maybe a week or two before the game comes out to put out there that we playing Monster Hunter. And yeah, so let's check out.
Since I saw it for the very first time,
Monster Hunter.
June of this year was the PC version. Subsequently, we played the game a couple months later on PlayStation and was kind of disappointed by the performance. And it was like, oh, this is running really rough, but the game is amazing. And then we played it again with our beta, and it was pretty clear that, like, yeah, this is running a lot better than it was a couple months ago. Like, a lot better. But the PlayStation version 100% leaves some...
The mount can fly?
Room for desire. So
that's
I
cool.
put myself at 120. I put myself at 4K. We're trying DLAA. We're probably going to be adjusting here and there. But I saw...
He's got a 4090. I've got a 3080. I don't know about 120.
That was inspirational. It looked very good. On
if I can run
PC
it at 120.
When I first saw it, man. So I've been kind of looking forward to that situation again. We'll see. I'm assuming the game's going to get even better by the time we get the console actual launch of it. Oh, this feels good. We're not even hitting 60 though, which is interesting. This looks so much better. Yeah, it's looking a little better. Definitely looking a little better. Definitely feeling better too. The feel is one thing, man. FPS is at the top left. It's a little hard to see.
Yo, games are, it's hard.
Like 55-ish right now. We'll see how it goes, man. That's the whole point of this. We want to see how good this game can actually run if we throw like latest and greatest CPU at it. Biggest, thickest DLS ass. So people saying DLSS also looks really good. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. That's the whole point of this, you know? This feels great though. Oh my God. Yeah, DLSS input
bro,
latency, but then you just turn on NVIDIA Reflex and it counters it.
really?
For the most part, you know?
Really?
This is running a bit better than I was anticipating. I was getting really worried. It's running better than, I think, Dragon's Dogma 2, but we haven't gotten into the actual game yet. Even DD2 at launch was like, whoa, this is rough. It's running pretty good. It's not hitting exactly 60, though, which is, you know, a thing. This will cause problems when you get really, really thick areas with a lot of wind and effects.
Okay, I don't be worried about stuff not hitting 60 FPS and locking at 60 FPS. Maybe he does because his graphics card is crazy, but a 3080 can handle the game. And usually, as long as I can play the game and the game is not dropping into like the 40s and 30s while it's supposed to be hitting 60, where it's fluctuating in between 60 and 30 back and forth, where it's really making it look bad, then I'm fine. Like if it's between 55, 60 and it stays there most of the time and the game still is smooth and this gameplay is smooth, that's fine. Even if it drops down to like 50 sometimes, 49, like it's not messing up the feel of the game, right? So as long as the game runs smoothly, I'm not really worried about the frame rate being locked at 60.
Let's turn off DLAA and just go for quality. That changed literally nothing. Let's do it ultra performance. Okay, that changed literally nothing. We have to probably restart it. VSync needs to be off or uncapped. All right, chat, I'll try that. That did do it. You are right, you huge brain bitches. Cranked it up to like 90 to 100. It looks ridiculously good on my end, but we're dealing with capture. We're dealing with a lot of different things right now. It does look night and day from PlayStation 5, I will say. Night and day. Damn, this is so smooth. Ah, it's got smacked. Dude, it's so smooth.
I can't wait to see what it looks like. And he be playing in like 4K 60 though. His computer is absurd. I just wanted to be 60, 1080p, chilling.
Is it now? Damn, dude, this shit looks great. Wow, man. The reason I don't use FrameGen, I just tried it without it and it's working pretty good. FrameGen will leave some pretty big artifacting, just in general. And has the chance to add input delay, but I haven't tried it yet. It worked good for you? It probably does. I mean, I just haven't seen it yet. I'm just saying the disadvantages historically with FrameGen and why I might not want to do it, but I also might want to do it, you know? You know what? It's that when I turn the camera, I don't see a bunch of crazy artifacting. Yeah, I'm not running into the usual problems that frame generation tends to cause. Oh no, this is nice. This is very smooth, dude. It's running even better in the field than it is in the town. This is with a 7800 X3D. And FrameGen is giving me like
7800
FPS.
X3D. I just heard about this CPU the other day. And somebody said that they had bought one 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks prior to when I saw it a couple of days ago. 7800 X3D, which is Ryzen 7. I think there's a Ryzen 9 7900 X3D or a 90 something like that. I don't remember what it is. But there's another one coming out and they said it looks even better performance than that one. I have a Ryzen 9 a Ryzen 9 5900X in my computer. Not an X3D, just a Ryzen 9 5900X. And it's crazy that they are leaping forward in technology this quickly, that like the old stuff is still good. The old stuff is still solid. It's just that I'm like, damn, I might want to try out this new X3D stuff. But I would need to get a new motherboard, probably need new RAM. I probably need to basically build a new computer if I'm going to go X3D. Like if I have to, because like I've been upgrading from I upgraded from a 3900X in my main computer to a 5900X, and I took that 3900X and I put it in my other computer, my stream computer, so that it's running very well. And I also recently got a 3050 RTX 3050 to put in there to help with getting the what is it, the encoder, the NVENC encoder, instead of using the AMD encoder that I had with the other graphics card. But my other graphics card shit on itself and died and needed to be replaced, so I replaced it with an NVIDIA card. So this computer, I have two really good computers. Like my stream computer can probably play games pretty solidly, but I don't use it for games at all. I only use it for streaming and like video editing sometimes. My main computer, gaming, video editing, and that's it. I don't use it for streaming anymore. But I could stream on it and play games on it if I wanted to, but I just use two computers to do so. But also, for whatever reason, my OBS on my main computer acts weird. I'm not sure why. I don't know.
Dude, this looks amazing, dude. Oh my god. I'm very impressed, Capcom. This feels so smooth. I'm kind of blown away. Oh no.
Oh, they doing that.
Bam! He got hit by the lightning. Holy shit. I cannot. This game is unbelievable. Dude, this shit is amazing. All right, so here's the thing, chat. I think I have conclusive evidence that frame gen feels mad good. Like, Nico was right, dude. Just letting...
Does frame gen work with 30 series cards, or is it only 40 series cards?
The input delay isn't... It's a little bit, but not that much. It's probably some of the best frame gen I've ever seen in a game. Legitimately impressed. Yeah, this is easily one of the most expensive and ambitious games Capcom has ever made. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, big damn. Wow, that's massive. That's really big.
I can't see past my whiskers.
That was cool.
All right, let's get going. Let's go find this dude. Raydal. The huge bitch.
While I'm looking at the guy on the main character guy, right? Your character. I really like. I can't wait to see the armor that your character is going to be wearing after they kill these monsters, bro. I hope the armor looks so cool. I don't want the armor to be like hindered by the fact that we're in the wilds and it has all this, like, I don't know, leather jackets and like, I want armor, like really cool armor. Like, this is one of the only games where I still pick a dude. When you have the choice to pick a dude or a girl, I still pick a dude in this game because I like the way the armor looks on the guys rather than the skimpy armor on the chicks. Like, I don't know. Skimpy armor in other games looks cool to me. In Monster Hunter, I want the big, husky, cool looking shoulders, blade pad, like shoulder pad thing. Like pauldrons, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want the really cool looking armor. The coolest looking armor to me is the armor that the guys have, the guy versions of the armor. So, I hope they do that. Charge Blade is of course what I'm going to start the game with. That is what I always start with, and then later on I move on to, you know, other weapons where I'll play like in Monster Hunter World I played a lot of weapons. I started playing like only a couple of weapons, but it was in Monster Hunter World that I learned that I liked Sword and Shield because they and I liked Hammer, and Hammer was not even liked Hammer to play as Hammer a lot, but Hammer was a lot more fun in Monster Hunter World than it has ever been. And then Sword and Shield was also crazy fun to play. And so it's like Sword and Shield was low key probably my second favorite weapon now. It used to be like Longsword, but now it's like Charge Blade, Sword and Shield, and then like Longsword, and then other weapons. I play like light bow gun, I played heavy bow gun, gun lance. I didn't play like regular lance. I never played hunting horn. I stayed away from Switchblade. I used to mess around with Switchblade in Monster Hunter 3, but I didn't play a lot of Monster Hunter 3. But I used to play Monster Hunter or Switchblade in Monster Hunter 3. But after Charge Blade came out in Monster Hunter 4, I never looked back. I just was like, this is my transforming weapon right here, Charge Blade. If I'm going to play a transforming weapon, it's going to be Charge Blade. So that's my favorite weapon in the game.
It's time to Manster Hamster. I forgot to eat. I just realized I forgot to eat.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I don't even be caring about eating until like the second half of the game.
Oh.
Switch axe does look cool, but it's like an axe into a two-handed sword.
Oh, Jesus.
Instead of a sword and shield into a two-handed axe.
This'll freshen you up quick.
Oh my God, that hit me. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, oh. Yeah.
There's something else I want to look up actually. I want to look up and see did they have somebody do Monster Hunter Wilds. I remember the guy's name. I remember his name. Uno Hunter. Hunting Horn gameplay, Monster Hunter Wilds Hunting Horn guide, Hunting Horn main gameplay. Fuck it, we bonk. I think this guy is cool. I like him. We tried jumping Monster Hunter GU Hyper Devil Joe, and here's what happened. Lance Hater masters Iceborne Lance and makes Electrion a joke. He got 25,000 views for that. That's crazy. And then he throws some other stuff in here. This is what I be talking about, man. This is what I be talking about, man. When you have a YouTube channel, and I know that Monster Hunter is one of his favorite games, right? We clearly see that, right? but he's put so much time and effort into Monster Hunter. And then once Monster Hunter is not really relevant anymore, right? So it's like, you know, people still play it. It's still fun, still a great game. He's like, yo, I want to play some other stuff. I want to put out some other content, right? So like, he downloaded Marvel 2. I also was playing Marvel 2. And he's like, what it's like to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 as a casual player. He still got 1,000 views for that, right? And then he has Elden Ring, his first time playing Elden Ring, 828 views. That's not what people come to his channel for, right? It's not what people come to his channel for Monster Hunter. So all his Monster Hunter stuff is gonna have thousands of views, right? And then he has like 20K views. I want to do collabs with him. I want to play Monster Hunter with him. He seems like a cool guy to play Monster Hunter with. Like, you know what I mean? Like it seems like he just somebody who likes to play the game. He plays a lot, right? So demo release, hunting horn gameplay, hunting horn main
I doubt
gameplay.
this works, but I'm gonna try it.
Here's my Sunday best.
That's a saxophone?
That's how you do the timing. Fellow duders, it's finally time. We're in the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. I created a character, and by created a character, I mean like I went through this thing within 2 minutes. I'm trying to get in there and finally play this hunting horn. What is my name? I still don't know. So for right now, we're gonna keep the Ichiban handle. Kuro pulled his weight. It's gonna be Kuro. It's gonna be Kuro. Some people might not know what Kuro is from. It's from this anime called K-Anime. And one of the main characters, he used the sword. His name was Kuro. I thought he was pretty cool. So ever since then, my Palico has always been named Kuro. Here's how this is gonna work. I'm gonna do the first story mission because I think it puts you at the barrel because I really want to try out this hunting horn. There will be timestamps, even though that's gonna probably ruin my watch time. But I'm doing this for the culture because some people might want to watch this entire thing. Some people might want to skip immediately to when I start using the hunting horn. Yes, I mean my character a little bit old. We a little bit old now. We seasoned. I was playing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I started my hunting horn journey in base world before Iceborne. Dang, my controller's shaking like crazy. In base world before Iceborne was even a thing.
This is another game I'm probably gonna play on controller. Maybe I'll mess around with Azeron.
Your reputation.
Well, probably
I'm letting all of this rock.
controller.
Shockingly, this is running on my PC. I'm
Controller.
Lowest settings.
About the boy we rescued in the vicinity. Entry to the region itself is
You ain't upgraded your PC?
years. We thought it completely uninhabited. Any remnants of its
Oh, I guess it does make you go through the beginning story thing. So like if the graphics are looking kind of we're doing our best. We're doing our best. Maybe I can change some stuff, bump up a little bit more some stuff.
To be part of
But-
a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village in a land we thought uninhabited for ages.
I'm gonna need you to save up some of your YouTube money that you about to get from Monster Hunter Wilds and get yourself a new graphics card
Nothing
and a
else.
new CPU. Whatever you gotta do, you need to put some of this YouTube money that you about to get from Monster Hunter Wilds
To rescue the boy.
Sir?
to a new graphics card and CPU.
Forced him to flee. It attacked his village, and he escaped alone. Unfortunately,
We still got
the
4 more
underground
months for
tunnel
the main
he used to
game,
make
man.
his
Damn.
escape collapsed. We found him, took him in, and here we are.
Do we know the status of the village?
It's so weird that I'm
And
talking.
of the monster?
That is weird. That is weird. I just noticed that
However, the scholars hypothesize that it may
they
be
get
a
like
monster
they voice acting.
thought to have perished long ago.
Weird.
An extinct species?
They're calling it the White Wraith. The guild has authorized the rescue.
Yeah, I should have given him the other hair.
Investigation
I wanted to give him
into this
the
monster. I've selected you as a lead hunter for this
Leon
expedition.
/ Squall hair,
Thank you, sir.
but I just went with a fade.
Finding the village won't be easy. You'll need the proper guide. Speaking of which, I have an extra assignment for you.
Can't believe I thought he was evil in the first trailer. In that trailer where we first saw him.
Hello, my name is Alma.
Nice to meet you.
Come on. It's okay.
Whoa, why he doing the author mean?
Why is he doing the Arthur me?
Not to.
So
As soon as we find a good spot, we can
I was
get
gonna
you
look up
shot and ready to
the
go.
charge blade,
Then we can
but
get
I just
started.
got sidetracked.
You bet.
There's a good chance someone might leave comments like, "Oh,
hope we
which
find
one
a
between two?" I don't really care or really see them like that. I just think they're both pretty cool, and that's really about as far as that goes.
Look!
Oh, we're definitely having a siege fight at some point. I don't, you know, is Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate /4 coded as this game is? I would be utterly shocked if we didn't get any type of siege. I mean, I don't personally care for sieges, but I know a lot of people do.
They care for sieges. People like siege fights. Who likes siege fights? Siege fights be having nothing to do with your gear and the stuff that you worked hard to get. It has nothing to do with it.
Not gonna lie, this is kind of the start of Breath of Fire 4, because they had sand ships in Breath of Fire 4 as well. That's also a Capcom game. Anyway. I know this is still the beta, but like I'm still shocked that I'm playing this. Does that, I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm shocked that I'm about to start playing this, because I think this is where it transitions over. Change over. Code. Sorry, PSO 2. Don't worry about it. So I think it should change over.
PSO2. He plays all the stuff that I used to play, man. How come me and this guy never crossed paths?
Camera. Follow the girl. One of the things that I'm worried about with like our Monster Hunter community, I feel like everyone's gonna take this beta so like, oh, this is so blah 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 blah. Okay, when like this is a beta, like, yeah, I figured, and then doop zoop zoop. But like, take this with like the tiniest of salt. Can I pause it? No, speed sharpened, divine blessed. Interesting, because I'm wondering if I can mess with the settings. I forgot we could glide. I forgot we could glide. I forgot all about that. I've been doing my best to not really watch a lot of content creators unless they were specifically like experimenting with the hunting horn. Are we going?
I know it.
I'm a charge blade boy.
I think I messed up. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Commandeer the Secret, okay.
Yeah. Hang on.
Okay, Kuro. Can I not turn around? I'll fire the slinger if they get too close.
There's a cat on a mount. The cat is on a mount.
For some reason, this running towards the camera is reminding me a lot of any type of like Sonic, any type of Crash Bandicoot like stuff. Give me some. It's too much. Too many of y'all. Too many. Too many. Isn't there? Is this like the demo? I knew it. That's right. I mean, not the demo, the trailer. For some reason, I didn't think the Secret's front arms were that big. I thought they were.
All right, let me actually go look up the thing that I was gonna go look up in the beginning. Monster Monster Hunter Wilds. Charge blade changes. New moves guide. Eric's Gaming.
Hey guys, it's Paradise, and with Monster Hunter Wilds open beta happening, we figured you
This is
guys
what I
might
was trying to look up
handy guides
in the
for
first
the
place.
new moves
Wilds
for
Charge Blade.
14
See what
weapons.
they
we'll
have
go over what
new.
they do, how you can use them, and everything you need to know to get started with the weapons in Wilds. We'll be making one for each of the different weapons, so tell us what you think of the new moves and what one you want to see next. But do drop a like below if you enjoy these, and subscribe for more Wilds every day. In this video, we'll be diving into what the community dubs as the most technical weapon, the Charge Blade.
Really? Really?
If you're a fan
I do like
of
technical
massive
things.
burst damage, stylish guard points, and literally chainsawing your enemies to death, then the Charge Blade will have you beaming in Monster Hunter Wilds. It features extended combo paths, entirely new mechanics like overcharged files, and even reworked mechanics like how Savage Axe mode now functions. And let's start off by talking about the Power Axe mode, or Savage Axe mode as many love to call it. This mode now reduces your file usage in axe attacks, including your amped element discharge, by half. This lets you stay in axe mode for effectively 2 times longer before having to refill those files. You can also deal multiple instances of damage as you saw the monster with each attack while in Power Axe mode. It is a little tricky with the timing and needs a little bit of skill this time. The menu says continuously pressing the button when attacking with the axe does this, but from my own testing, I haven't been able to replicate it that way. But I have had consistent success by holding down the attack button as you connect the hit of the swing with the axe to the monster. So if, for instance, you do a triangle attack in axe mode, you hold down triangle as it connects to the monster, causing the blade to stay in place for a second as it spins.
Oh.
This also applies to circle axe attacks. Holding down circle as it connects will
I didn't
stay
use
in place
Savage
for a
Axe
second
mode
too.
that much.
It's super satisfying to pull off. There's a
But
few
that might make
pathways
me.
to get Power Axe mode in Wilds.
That sounds fun to
It's
do.
different to Monster Hunter World Iceborne. They all require an interaction with a monster or an incoming attack. Firstly is via a mount finisher. This requires creating a wound while mounted, and then pressing R1 to do a weapon attack on the wound, which will destroy the wound and give you the Power Axe mode buff. The second way is through a perfectly timed guard follow-up. By guarding an attack just as it's about to hit you, you'll get a perfect guard, then press triangle for the Savage Axe slash, granting you the Power Axe mode buff as well. You can, however, do this by perfect guarding a self-placed regular barrel bomb, and then press triangle afterwards, but remember it needs to be a perfect guard. This is the only option to self-activate Power Axe mode. Power clashes are another option though. When blocking enough attacks and perfect guards are best for this,
So that means it has to be really good.
that works like a status.
Because if it was trash, then it wouldn't be no reason to do all that.
Triangle button, and then after that press triangle again to do the Savage Axe slash, giving you the Power Axe mode buff. Finally is our Focus Strike. It's called the Focus Double Slash. It has you leaping forwards doing a double slash that is great for closing short distances. You can do this both in sword and axe mode, but it will do the same sword attack, but if you connect it with a wound, it will execute the second part of the attack, which is basically the ultimate pizza cutter move. This deals some good damage, pops the wounds it makes contact with, and grants you the Power Axe mode buff afterwards. The actual buff itself lasts for 2 minutes without any other factors, and remains on you even when you run out of files. But note that Super Amped Element Discharge will still dump all of your files, so the file reduction buff doesn't work for Super Amped Element Discharge. Next up, it's good to know that excess files will be overcharged now, giving them a brand new UI appearance and enhanced effects of increased damage and charge duration. You can see here the regular files in Axe mode deal 10 damage on the training barrel and deal 27 damage with SAD. Meanwhile, with overcharged files, regular Axe hits do 14 damage on the file pop or 33 damage on the SAD. That's a 40% difference in the circle axe attacks, and a 22.22% difference in the SAD damage on the training dummy. Meanwhile, the standard duration of your shield charge with 5 files is actually
the hell was that?
5 seconds or 125 seconds.
Hold up.
On the training dummy. Meanwhile, the standard
Okay,
The
charge.
duration of
And then you do
your shield
that?
charge with 5 files.
That
is
animation
actually
is
around 2
different.
minutes and 5 seconds, or 125 seconds. The duration of the shield charge with 5 overcharged files, though, is actually 3 minutes 20 or 200 seconds. That means you get the buff for 75 seconds longer, or 46.15% with those overcharged files, meaning each overcharged file gives you 15 seconds of extra charge time on your shield. Another big change is that you can no longer go straight into a super amped element discharge via your regular AED combo strings. Instead, you must combo into an amped element discharge as usual, and then you can follow it up with a circle input to go into the amped element discharge follow-up. This is a new spinning attack, and after this you can press triangle and circle together to finally do an SAED as usual. Alternatively, you can
That's
do
something I'm gonna have to get used to.
AED and just go straight into triangle and circle to do the SAED, skipping the follow-up. You can, however, still block attacks and go straight into SAED afterwards with a triangle and circle input. This is our shortest way to go into SAED, and interestingly, you can trigger this by guarding a self-placed small barrel bomb, which is our best option for a quick SAED wake-up hit now. There's even a new, faster way to charge our shield with the Shield Elemental Boost. You can do this both with and without charge. You press R2 and circle to bank any charge you might have, but then hold circle, which will instantly put any files into your shield charge. This overall increases the flow to charge your shield much faster. You can even do this from the new dismount attack. While riding, you can use triangle for the riding attack, which slashes around you and is a good way to build up file charge while on the move. The dismount attack, however, leaps you forward, doing a slash and shield attack. But this can lead into several moves. Your usual weak slash and charged rising slash or morph slash, but interestingly, you can also combo into an AED with triangle and circle, or the new shield element boost that we just spoke about with R2 plus triangle plus circle. You can also jump off of your mount to gain some air and do aerial attacks. With triangle, you can do the jumping slash, or with R2, you can do the jumping morph slash. On top of this, we have a new guard point built into the shield elemental boost at the very end. So if you time it correctly, you can bank your files, charge your shield, and hit a weak point on an incoming attack, giving you more options when banking files based on the monster's movement. Focus mode is also a massive buff for the Charge Blade. Holding down L2 activates focus mode, allowing you to direct your hits towards the monster when moving. This means big commitment moves like AED and SAED can be completely spun around almost 360 degrees, making them super easy to hit. The Charge Blade
that's
gets
dope.
one of the awesome new mechanics, the Power Clash. Guarding and perfect guarding will have you clash with a monster, and then you mash triangle to win the clash, allowing for follow-ups with the charged rising slash by holding circle, a regular amped element discharge with triangle and circle, or the new Savage Axe slash as mentioned before, giving you power axe mode. Well, as you can see, the Charge Blade is still a bunch of fun in Wilds with several new toys to play with. Hopefully you're enjoying these quick rundowns of the changes and now you're ready to hunt. This was everything to get you started, but get ready for the full in-depth weapon guides when the game releases. As the demo is subject to change, it's probably better we wait till release in case there's any new additional mechanics. So drop a like if you enjoyed this and subscribe for more Monster Hunter coming your way very, very soon.
Alright, so I'm gonna watch more of stuff like later on, but bro, that
Each has something you need, tools you can use. Arsenal can arm you. The engineer can give you strength. Venge finds treasures in the rubble. And Omen is the wisest of all. Go, speak to them. Bringing you back was nothing short of a miracle of arcanic... engineering.
Let me put texture quality up higher. I didn't know I was on mid. This does look better. This does look better.
Sharp as steel. I see a Wayfinder, newborn from the void. You are Skylight's fist, child, and I am the weapon master. I am Arsenal, and I can place steel in your hands.
I already have a weapon.
You need a weapon worthy of a legend. Eclipse, the Titan's bane. I know many weapons you might wield, but all have been swallowed by the gloom. Lost, but not forever. We drew you forth from the gloom when you were lost. You can do the same now. You can call an echo of a legendary weapon from the void, and you can make it real.
Contain? What do you mean?
Your weapon is still only a shadow of what it can be. You can weave echoes into your weapons, just as you use them to strengthen yourself. Each of your weapons has a story, Wayfinder. The better you know your weapon, the better it will serve you. Wayfinder. Sharp as steel, Wayfinder.
Awaken weapons? Once a weapon has been acquired, you can awaken it by bringing rare materials to Arsenal and navigating the weapon class tabs to find the weapon you would like to awaken. Each time you awaken a weapon, the costs for subsequent awakenings will increase. Awakening bonuses apply to all instances of the awakened weapons, whether it is one you found previously or one you have yet to find in the future. Bonus for each awakening can be previewed and can include increased weapon-based stats, increased echo capacity, additional echo slots. I need Executioner, Twin Striker, Ransom 153, Slicer Dicer, Crossplay enabled. When enabled, raises the cap on power range, allowing all enemies to scale up to the player's power level to max of 30. This will affect the lost zones and overland areas. The host setting applies to each player. I don't know what that means necessarily. Oh wait, that's what I was trying to do. Mouse smoothing off. ADS mouse.
not to lose your gear in the Highlands. Last thing we need is the gear truth. Building some kind of golem out of your, a new Wayfinder. Delightful, delightful. I'm Venge, and you need what I have, for I have what you need. Whatever that may be. A potion, a poem. What is it now?
Lord Halar said I should introduce myself.
Good. It's hard to get supplies in what's left of the world, but my friends and I comb the broken pieces and find those things you need. I'll be here when you know what that is.
A priority quest is a special type of quest that unlocks key systems and gameplay features. Try to prioritize completing those so you don't miss out on content.
Mechanic whatnot.
What does this do? Increase physical magical defense by 25 up to max 750. Break power up to max 450, and the increasing all experience gains by 3% last 30 minutes. Buy accessories. Ability power, crit power, max health, crit rating, physical defense, weapon power, max health, resilience, mag defense, weapon power, crit power, mag defense. Never have too many potions. Works for Venge too. You can craft potions, use potions, and need more potions. Buy things from Venge. Now go get hurt and use many potions. Venge will be waiting. Consumable slot unlocked. Do I have a 6? I did not have a 6. Reload. I'm gonna put here 1 and 2. I'm gonna move here 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. E, I'm gonna move here.
Do you hear the singing? Arcane energies converge upon my workshop.
Yo, his voice sounds cool.
You are newly returned, yes? You may find my appearance unsettling, but trust me, no one knows more about the interaction of magic and metal than I. There is power within you. Accessories will help you focus that power. Their gifts may seem slight, but even the slightest breeze can turn the tide. The greatest accessories cannot simply be crafted, but you, Wayfinder, you can reach within the gloom and pull forth the echo of such a relic. You can dream of a lost legend and make it real. All power has a price. There are things you must find before I can help you. But in the days ahead, you and I will make wondrous things.
quickly. We must speak. As you know, you weren't the only hero lost to the gloom. We both lost friends on the day of the fall. But they may not be lost forever. It's not easy to pull a Wayfinder from the gloom. We need to find the echoes of the hero and use the beacon to create a path they can follow. But together, we can bring them back. There are things I need you to find. Elements of power, traces of our fallen champions. We need to remember who they were so we can find them in the darkness. We need more Wayfinders if we are to survive. Continue your work with Lord Halar, my friend. But be ever watchful for the traces that we need.
All right. Return to Lord Halar and I gotta. Let me see. Let me go do this other side mission first. Oh, that's my melee attack.
Let's heat things up.
Saving this shot for you.
Light 'em up.
Yeah, moving my reload button definitely helps. Oh, that's my guy. That's my guy right there. Oh, I thought I had to go to one of these things to teleport to it.
Damnable woman. I swear
just
to
remembered something.
breathe.
Our hero returns from beyond the gloom. Perchance, have you visited Lower Skylight during your labors as of yet? If not, I feel that I should forewarn you. Warn me about what? This part of the city is overrun with bandits. Shrikes, they're called. When I was in the Imperial Army, working with the common thieves and bandits would have been unacceptable. However, in the days following the fall, we accepted whoever's aid we could find. The Shrikes Syndicate burned any all alley ship with Skylight when they betrayed us and seized the mines. But until recently, they at least refrained from murdering travelers in the streets. Now they've cut us off from the Skylight entirely and have begun stripping the city of everything that isn't nailed down. We need those supplies, the Watchers, the Seekers, even the Lord Halar, his royal petition himself cannot survive without them. You're more likely to be surrounded down there, but I need you to thin out that scum congregating below. If we're lucky, maybe you can even steal some of our stolen supplies back. All right, got you a new arcane looking thingy. It's just Matrix should do. Then we're working. What do you say when we hit a few caravans, little guy?
I just remembered something.
I guess I'll kill. In fact, let me go back to the ball. Let me go back to the ball first.
Careful out there in the Highlands.
You returned. Did you find my bag, the black velvet one? I think this is it. And the villain who stole it? His thieving career is over. Oh, thank the Arcs. Wayfinder, you're my hero. I was afraid I would never get my specialty Tanatora statuette back. Your what? The statuette of Tanatora, Thunder Queen of the Imperial Arena. I understand Wayfinder's memories are not always whole, but surely you recall her gladiatorial exploits. Before the Gloomfall, these statuettes were prize idols, imbued with the element of storm. People would give them to their children for protection and strength. I keep mine in this bag, so I always have her with me. She watched over me through my training, through the Gloomfall, through my patrols, and wait. No! How could this happen? What is it? The statue. It's a counterfeit. How can you tell? Look at the armor here. The silver of the breastplate should be shot through with gold. Edged with cobalt for a bluish hue, like her blue lightning. But this is clearly gallium, which is the artisans only use in the late Legion of Visitors costume era. After the mold for this figure was broken, only a counterfeit cuts such corners. I'm starting to regret asking. What I mean is, the Shrikes have the real statuette and will be invoking Tony's strength, while I have the mystical protection of something a dog leaves on the walkway. You seem convinced they're magical experts. I wouldn't put anything past the Shrikes. If they don't have the talent, they bribe and threaten and blackmail until they do. We need to squash the scorpion before it stings. Wait. What? The fiends are not as smart as they thought. A clue. Look at the bag. It's wet here, discolored. And better yet, why are you sniffing it? Yes, fish. I heard rumors that the Shrikes use the beach nearby to bring the contraband. We can stop their counterfeit operations before it can fund their plan for total mystical supremacy. Your conclusions seem giddy, is a good word. I'll inform Haas and the other watchers. If you would see the Shrikes thwarted, open every crate near the shore. Right. How do I distinguish your statue again? Though it hurts my heart to say it, depriving them of funds and enchantments matters more than one man's possessions. Look for as many figurines as you can. So I'll just bring back whatever I find. Yes, you can't find more. You can't find mine. Well, definitely find mine. But if you can't, I might be strong enough to make that sacrifice. It's what Tony Tora would do. Yo, they talk way too much. Like I get it. You're trying to world build and all, but like you're trying to world build. I get it, but come on, man. Y'all be yapping. I'm gonna need some more NPCs walking around this area. Just random dumb NPCs just walking around the area, making the world feel lived in. I just need that. I need that. Otherwise, the only way to make the world feel lived in is to have friends playing the game. But if you don't have that, sorry for you. Recover statues near the shore. Oh, kill Shrikes and lower Skylight. I think this is closer. I'll do this and then do the other one at the shore.
I'm just out here saving the world.
Recover stolen supplies. Whoops.
The heat is on.
Don't forget to use your Q, especially once you are close to 3 charges. Oh crap. I definitely. So what causes the charges to go up on the Q? That's the one thing I don't know. That's probably why I was like neglecting my Q. The yellow bar puts a mark on them. Oh, so the yellow bar going up is just from me shooting them or doing damage. The eagle. Oh yeah, I've been hearing the eagle. When you gain a charge. Next time I'm fighting somebody, I'm gonna like nail that down. You shoot a brunt, hit an eagle shot, gain a charge. So I've been like, am I in the floor, bro? Am I in the floor? I think I'm in the floor. I think I'm stuck in the floor. I think I'm stuck in the floor. How do I fix this? Isn't there like an unstuck button? Do I just have to quit out? Duration of clone by 25%. Direct damage by 10%. Burns enemies when hit. Burns enemies hit when the pool of oil detonates, dealing damage over time. Huh. I'm stuck in the floor. I think I just have to quit out. No! I'm stuck in the floor. Oh, but I'm in a dungeon though. Oh, okay. Thank God. Oh my God. I'm like, come on, man. I was just starting to enjoy playing the game, and now my character is stuck in a floor and I can't get out. It looks like your journey ends here. If I go in this door and they stick me in the floor again, that's unfortunate. Oh, okay, here we go. That was weird. What a bug. Give me your supplies. Give me them. Give me those. Wait, where's that? There's a chest right here. Wait, is it up there? Wait, what? It's in the room? Is there like a... It's in that same room I just came out of? Oh, this. New spray. Oh, okay. Found it. Okay, so I'm gonna go down. What's next thing? Yeah, I'm gonna go down here. Recover statues near shore. I don't think I want to jump. I was about to do a Throne and Liberty thing and just jump off and try to glide, but yeah, that's not this game. Okay.
The God's blood is ours!
Ah. Oh. Actually, should do the other thing first.
Check this out!
Whoops.
Raven warned us about you.
And then I think my game may have been bugged. Whenever I sprinted, my FOV would like zoom in. Maybe it's because I did change some of my settings recently. I don't know if the camera zoom, but I don't know. Could be like a, yeah, it could be a weird bug. Cause like this I zoom my camera out. Whoops. Okay, I have 3 charges, so I'm just run up and blast somebody. God dang. They really don't play around. So hitting that little spot on them gives you a charge. Am I correct? Oh, okay. Cool.
Careful now.
Ah, I see. Oh yeah, I read the thing that said that they could see that mark too. Which is dope. I assume there's Yeah, there's a distance thing. All right, let me see something, right? So, like, I assume that when I go and look for, like, co-op, like a co-op look for party, that everybody's gonna be, like, max level. You know what I mean? I wonder if there are any people that are not max level. Right before I got off, I unlocked Venomous, and her rifle is a bit more interesting than this one. Really? How do you unlock her? Whoa.
Let's heat things up.
There was a bitch ass worm you have to summon and kill. I did hear about the worm. I didn't know. I didn't know how to kill the worm for her. Is it hard? Oh, I guess if it's a bitch ass worm, it's probably hard. That's up there. Well, that's what we're doing down here again. Recover statues near shore. What the? Whoa!
Careful now.
Whoops! I be missing my. Oh! Ah! Dodge it!
Careful now.
Another. All right, now we moving and grooving. What the hell?
Check this out.
Whoops. I think Venomous is a bit under level because when I got Venomous, she came at level 14 and my silo was only 11. Alright, where's... Recover statues near shore. What in the hell is this? Sphere of influence?
Watch your step.
Oh.
Check this out.
Oh, that's I got taunted by my own thing. Whoa.
Watch your step.
Oops. Bro, there's still more? Move! Oh my god!
Light him up.
Okay, I really need to hit those. I really need to hit those shots. I really need to hit those shots.
Check this out.
Yo, get off me!
Silo, walk it off. Okay.
Get off me! Get off me! Oh my god, there's a boss too! So Fortnite Borderlands? I guess. So I'm playing on challenging difficulty. I mean, it's also on console. If you hate Throne of Liberty so much. There's a fun perk while you can kill your own clone to make it explode. I said if you hate Throne of Liberty so much, it's on console. Holy sh...
Took a wrong turn, did ya?
Nah, you... Ooh, you took a wrong turn. I would dive headfirst into D2. Destiny 2? Again? I mean, you've already been through all the stuff in Destiny 2, right? Or did you not play Final Shape yet? Wait, where's my map button? I forgot where I put my map button. I mean, Wilds is also in February too, so. Still didn't do Final Shape, and the festival is happening there. Which armor mods for all the characters? Bruh.
Heads up!
Oh, okay, it didn't. Hey, look, it's a servitor. What just happened? Did I not beat him fast enough? Or did I beat him? And they made a new solo experience, I think I haven't touched yet. Thunder Crash? What's Thunder Crash? Should have used that super. What super?
Let's heat things up.
God dang, I've died. Outriders looking at its movement. I mean, it's a pretty cheap game. It was a flop as an MMO, but in terms of like, you know, gameplay and having fun and gear and shit, it's pretty fun. And I like the way it looks better than Outriders. I played Outriders. But wait, go over here. I still didn't get the stupid statues. I was fighting.
Heat is on.
So like, you don't have to use a gun, to let you know that. Like, you don't have to use a gun. This guy starts out with a gun, but I don't know if they changed. I forget if they changed it like this, but you can
Careful now.
but like, his kit doesn't change. So like, he still has grenades and whatever, but he can still use any of the weapons. Same for any other characters, which is pretty cool. It's a way to like switch it up if you don't want to fight. Because it was a fight that it was a boss that I fought earlier, and I was using a sword and shield for like throughout the dungeon, but the boss was like a poison boss. He had like a poison dome around him, so I just switched to a gun because I was like, I'm not gonna sit here and try to like poke him in between the bubbles. I was like, I'm just gonna use a gun, my main weapon for the character, instead of using the sword and shield. And then you have what else is there? Axe and like dual swords or whatever. Then there's other characters. I think you can switch your character, but I haven't unlocked the other characters yet. Character collection. So you can like unlock these characters and run the other characters if you want. I started with this character last time, but I just started this guy this time. And apparently the next person you can unlock is Venomous. She has a gun too, so I kind of want to unlock her because he said, the guy that was in my chat, he said that this character's gun is a little more interesting than his. So I want to try that out. but I gotta do the quest for it. It's like gotta fight a boss or something. Gloom shard material. I'm gonna go here and get this weapon skin. But why? Wait, why did I go away from gun initially? Because I just wanted to mess around. Because I like sword and shield in games, like, but I wanted to try out the character, and the only reason why I was like, I wanted to see if it matters if I play a different, different weapon. Like, will it be bad for him or something like that? And I was like, it didn't feel like it would have been bad for him necessarily. At least not right now, because I'm still super early in the game. But it feels like you could probably make like different builds. Like you could have him with a sword and shield, or him with daggers instead of him with just a gun. Or you can like run like 2 weapons. Maybe you can run 2 weapons and actually, level both the weapons up without having to devote your entire life to the game.
The heat is on.
You can kind of weave in grenades. Like you could do like slash grenade slash finish the combo, going to sword, going to like shield slams and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Like I think it feels better than it did when I played it before, because I played this game like in beta, and I didn't really like how it felt to play, but I also was playing a different character, so I don't know whether it was the character or what. So I'll have to play Nis again to see. Venom. And it has like skill shots. It's pretty dope. It has you engaging, with the game. It's just sad that it had to fail as an MMO. I knew it was going to. When I first started the game up, I knew it was going to. And them making it an offline game was so much better, because like now people can just play, like, and I would have played it on my Steam Deck and like taken my Steam Deck with me and played it, other places, but you can't, because you would have to. I'm supposed to be over getting statues, and I just keep fighting these things, but yeah, you're supposed, like, I would play it on my Steam Deck, but I just can't, because you have to connect to Wi-Fi, so, because it was an MMO, so understandable. Are they in here? Not necessarily in here. It just says it's in this circle. Ah. 2. Venom.
The heat is on.
A boss? A boss?
Heads up.
Whoops. Level 7. Okay, finally done with Throne until reset, unless I decide to do daily stuff. Does this have co-op? Yeah. It is a co-op game. I think you just get to a certain part, which is early, and then you get to do co-op. I've not tried it yet. So okay, here it is. Add party member. Find party. I turned on crossplay. There is crossplay. Here's a PlayStation player. So I assume that you just have to... Oh, there's an invite code thing up here. Okay. Join random, refresh, back. So you click the key, enter invite code, show invite code. This is the invite code. And then you put the invite code in... into find party. One to 10. Expeditions, hunts, overland explorations. All players doing hunts. Players doing expeditions. All players. Venom. Yeah, it does have crossplay. Son of a bitch. Whoops. Venom. I keep trying to drag the thing with the other mouse button.
I need another for the night watch. Then.
Oh, I still missing one of the freaking statues. Oh my god.
Up for trouncing a few.
You did exemplary work out there. In times past, I would have put you in for accommodation. Of course, the Imperial Army fell with everything else, so I hope you'll settle for this city's gratitude. That being said, I can't make heads or tails as to why they stole these. The Shrikes aren't the ones to scout the area before they charge in, and why would they need to ship God's blood out of the Highlands? I have something of a contact, an expert when it comes to the more unsavory institutions of the world. She charges an arm and a leg for consultations, but I suppose I'll have to eat the cost. When I get a hold of her, I'll try and flag you down. Oh, and we'll need a good place to offload these supplies. Until then, hold on to them for me. Arcs will be with you, Wayfinder.
You more strikes?
Is there a thing down there? Oh, there is one, but I never unlocked it. Oh, where's that other thing? It's over here.
I'm just out here saving the world.
Is that what you're doing? Oh, here's the other one right here. Good.
Keep your head down near the barricades. Don't want some upstart shrike taking a pot shot at you. Hmm?
You return. I was correct. The Shrike stockpiles came through the shore. Indeed, I brought back what I could carry. Excellent. Warden Haas. I don't see this as a top priority. She says it's more likely they're making forgeries than creating magical totems, so it's just you and me against the Shrikes. Let's see what we have. No. Aha! Here it is. This one is mine. See the notch here? I got it when the Shrike stabbed me and my bag took the knife point. Merciful arcs. Look close. This is a proper arm with proper blue lightning. You can tell because the cobalt's tougher than the gallium, so it won't dent if you do this. Like this. Wait. I gather it's not supposed to do that. No, this is mine, but it's a counterfeit too. Is this some kind of trick? My statuette, it was a fake all along. My parents gave it to me when I was a child, when the rumors of the Maze War beginning anew reached Avar, but I volunteered to fight. I thought it was my duty as someone who was protected. This cannot stand. Others would go to their deaths with such statues, trusting in a lie. It would mock Tony Torres' name. We must right this wrong. Bro. The question is how? Give me a few moments, and I am sure I can come up with a way of two of us can end this injustice. I'm hungry. I'm gonna give me a strawberry soda instead of. Put this back in the refrigerator. Needs to be colder.
I can feel the energy of the beacon. Oh, how I do miss my old laboratory. My work has been successful. I've drawn the essence from the webs and found the traces of their maker, the brood mother who spawned these foul things. But before you reach her, you must craft a gloom trace and use it on the gloom gate. I will provide the materials you need this once, but in the future, you will need to find them yourself.
All right.
Craft the gloom trace and then go to the gate. The gloom trace will guide you to your foe. We need to know what the Codex was doing. This broodmother may hold the answer. Good luck.
Shadow Twin. What is this? Oh, emote. Housing unlocked. Access your house from the door in the Wayfinders Guild in Skylight. Housing starter pack. But I finally got you sorted. Come and see me in Skylight. Broodmother Gloom Trace. I think this is the housing stuff. Let me go check on it. Yeah, see, it's a ton of NPCs down in here. This feels lived in, right? This feels good. Like, this feels good here. Down, I guess it's part of the story, the reason why there's nobody down there in the lower Skylight area, but I don't know, it need to be more guards standing around or something. I don't know. How do I get upstairs? Oh, that answered my question.
Just tell me what you want. I'll make it happen.
Most of Skylight was destroyed in the fall. We spent the last year rebuilding, making sure everyone had some sort of shelter. It's a struggle, but I've managed to find a good space for you. You'll find your place in the Great Hall, just behind Wolf. It's snug to be sure, but I'm sure you'll find ways to make it feel like home. Let me know if you need help with that. I've got some furnishings and a few odds and ends you might like, but you should go take a look at the place before you make any decisions. Go settle in. Is it here? Oh, up here. Yo, I got all of this. All of this is mine? Snug? They said this is snug? I'm pretty sure when I played the game, all you had... when I played the game in the beta, all that was here was this front area. They gave you this front area to work with. It looks like they just opened it up. Probably which would have been upgrades. But they were just like, they just gave it to you. They just gave it all to you. Now you gotta fill it out with stuff. This is home. A mansion. Okay. Enter editing mode. Do I have a T for editing mode? We'll put T over there for editing mode. Housing apartments. Your apartment is your own space to call home in Skylight. Collect various types of decorative and housing items to customize the look of your apartment. Some items will also grant additional gameplay benefits when placed. Editing mode. When entering editing mode, the camera will switch to a free look mode. Free look view, and you in the item inventory placement controls will become accessible. Select open inventory to bring up a list of available items. Item inventory. The inventory shows all available items of different categories, including decor, blah, blah, blah. Trophies, pets. Raise lower camera, E and Q. So E and Q are respectively here. I don't want it to be that way. I want... I guess I well, that's right. I forgot I have this down here. I could put another Q and I'll put a E here. Wait, clear. Q. Raise camera. No, E. Lower camera. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I don't really use that button at all. But I would like if it was just actually I'm gonna change the bindings because I would like if it was just jump to raise and control to lower. It would be much easier to do. It would make more sense. bindings. Are there edit mode bindings? Here we go. Raise camera, space, lower camera, L shift. Toggle edit mode, open close inventory, rotate item left right, place item, cancel placement, cycle grid snap size, cycle rotation snap size, F and R. Okay. So yeah, now it makes more sense to be able to move around. Yeah, see. Much more smoother movement to move around in the house with the free cam this way. All right. House settings. Manage artifacts. I don't have any artifacts. Open inventory. Middle mouse click. Pets. I remember that. Okay, so bed. Side table. Desk over here. We're gonna sit the chair here. I'm gonna put this in the middle of the room. Boom, bedroom. My bedroom's in the front when you first walk in, but you know, got a little bedroom going on here. Whoops. Edit mode. Inventory. Lights. Put a little book on the table here. I just got finished eating, and then I was like reading a book, got up, you know, and left to go to wherever I was going. Inked parchment. We're gonna leave this here. So I was leaning over here, sitting on the table against the wall. What else we got? Light. I need to sit a light. light right here next to the door. Okay. This my room. Ion interior design. Enter the brood mother's lair. Oh, so it's like right up there. Okay, cool. Didn't find any housing artifacts yet. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. Those give some nice bonuses. Stab. You said you played it like 2 years ago, right? I think I played it a year ago, maybe, or something like that. When I played it, the housing definitely was in the game, but the house wasn't that big. Like, it was literally that first area, and I don't know whether there were upgrades that were supposed to come for the house, or is that the way the house was supposed to be at the end of the day, or what? But the house definitely wasn't that big. Only 3 characters in the Highlands. I think when I played it, I don't remember, because I didn't play. I've actually played this more tonight than I've played of the game when I played it in beta. Wait, what? Do I have to do something? Oh, okay. I'm sitting there looking for like switches that I gotta press or something.
It's showtime.
Oof. I'm gonna die.
Let's heat things up.
Oof.
Heads up. Heads up. Careful now.
Oh my God.
The heat is on.
What?
The heat is on.
Oh! Ah!
Check this out. Heads up. Battle, walk it off.
Ow! Ugh!
Light 'em up.
Ah!
Keep things up. Let's keep things up.
Ow, 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 ow. Whoops.
Light 'em up.
Oh my gosh. Let's go. First try. First try.
Bring it to Lord Halo as quickly as possible.
Oh, that was a cool let's see, did I get anything? I'm not sure what I look for to get. So I got the gloom touched bracelet. Which artifacts, or not artifacts, but which accessories are probably like best for him to use? Because I'll probably have to go look up some stuff about this game now to find out like what, like, because I assume, like, I don't know what break power is. I assume weapon power would be something to, you know, use. Max health probably not, because I'm not really worried about like tanking stuff. Mag defense, I'm not sure what mag defense is. Or magic, is that magic defense? I've never seen it abbreviated as mag. I just thought about it. Because physical defense and then mag defense, magic defense. Okay. I feel like early on, especially if you are running gun, weapon power is your friend. Ah, okay. What do I have on right now? I have physical defense, break power, weapon power. What is break power? Is break power like when you hit that point and it just goes and it breaks? Is that what they're talking about? Like how much damage it does when their shield is broken? Break is stagger. So the more break power you have, the easier it is to stagger, or the more damage you do after you stagger, or both. Weapon power. I can change this one. Crit power. Easier to stagger. Okay. Crit power. This has weapon power and crit power. This one is weapon power. Weapon power, resilience, physical defense, max health. Max health. Physical defense, crit power. Ability power. Break power. Weapon power. Weapon power. So I have... Oh, this one has weapon power, 144 weapon power. Huh. Crit is also pretty good on Silo. I figured. Weapon power, resilient, physical defense. All right, I think this is fine for right now. This is fine for now. Because he gets a bunch of crit chance free on enemies who are afflicted. Yes, yes. I think that's did that say that down here somewhere? Wait, stat focus. Stat focus. Gear stats. Weapon power, weapon power, weapon power, break, physical defense, max health, crit power. Okay. Crit power, weapon power, and then echoes. Crit rating, crit power. Yeah, this game is stats galore. Weapon power. Max health, crit rating. Insufficient capacity. Okay. Break power, magic defense, ability power. Ability power, magic defense. I'll just throw that one on. Might as well. That's the only one there. So, max health, resilience. The higher the resilience, the more break damage your character can take before guard is broken. While guard broken, incoming hits will cause your character to stagger, interrupting actions. Oh. Weapon power, increased damage of weapon attacks and weapon abilities. Ability power, crit rating, crit power, break power, damage dealt to enemy, guard break damage dealt to enemies. Defense mitigates weapon power from enemies. Against an equal power level enemy, physical damage mitigation 30%. Okay. Hunt complete. Gloom shards. Unique crafting resource found by defeating Broodmother Silrith. Used to craft weapons, relics, and consumables. Items. So this items tab is the tab that just shows you what you get from what you could possibly get from this thing, or is this what I got?
If you head out into the field, do say hello to my granddaughter for me, would you?
What lurks in the shadows?
Yes. Yes. If this is what I think it is, why, it could change everything. The facets, the fragments, glimmers of gloom and chaotic currents. Give me a moment to study it.
While Lord Halar analyzes the stone, there is another crisis that could use your attention. Something is happening in the Highlands. Report to Commander Wolf. He will debrief you.
Ransom 182. Ooh. Oh, I already equipped it. Oh, no, it's not equipped. It's right here, actually. So... Echoes. So do I... So the one I have on is Goblin Hunter Echo. So if I switch this out for this one, and then go to Echoes, I don't have Goblin Hunter Echo there. So I have to go to this one. Echoes. Wait, what? Echo select. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for the one, the purple one that I just had on there. When you unequip it, does it? Oh, okay, I see. When you unequip it, it comes off of the thing, but I don't have that slot on this one. Okay, I don't have that sword slot on this one, so I can't equip that one. Okay, I got it. Gotcha. So I can't equip it, or that's already equipped on something. So, okay, got it. And these are rush type echoes. Got it. Many echoes are randomized to fit into many slots. Okay.
Your strength is always welcome here. You're here. Good. Your efforts of late have not gone unnoticed, I assure you. However, I fear I must redeploy you from the conflict. We face an urgent threat.
What threat, Commander?
In the last 48 hours, 2 squads of watchers have disappeared. I have conferred with the local warden, and it seems a number of scouts have also gone missing. Some of my rangers have scouted the areas of the disappearances. The reports are unsettling. I fear we may face more incursions into the deeper void of the gloom. I cannot risk any more of our forces' safety. The Secret Order is spread thin as it is, and I've too many letters to write the widowed back home. I need you to head to the site of these disappearances and investigate the anomalies. If nothing is done, I worry this may prove to be a herald of something far worse.
Okay. Enter the strange portal. I always do this.
I'm just out here saving the world. Let me try something.
All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab a soda. Grab a soda real quick. be right back. Got wings. Forgot I have wings. Strawberry Fanta.
I've seen a lot of things, but that... You must find a way to close it. If it's anything like the Gloom Tears, you should be able to enter and destroy it from within.
Void dungeon, an endless sea of darkness devoid of light and life. Darkness here is suffocating. This must be deep in the gloom. I have to destroy the anchor.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Excuse me? How do you get this off? Get out my face. Ow.
Check this out.
God damn it. Bruh. God dang. Ooh, what's this? Voidborn Ring. Cairo Summoning Stone, new Wayfinder.
Heads up.
Typhoon. Smuggler's Base. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I think I like this better though. I'll keep this Let me see. I'll keep this for now. Him with the mask down. Oh! I'm upset. I thought it was coming back. Oh, it pushed me off the cliff. Get out of my feet. Some stuff over there, actually. Codex of Shadow Whisper. New housing decoration. I got a new chair. Nice. Find, destroy anchor. Do I go that way though? Like, I'll go this way. Wait, what? Oh wait, what's this? It's one of those eyeballs. Does it also open this up back here? No? Like, I feel like I've done so much. I feel like I've done so much, and I'm like, what, level 7 or 8 or something like that? Talents. What? I'm just now unlocking talents. As a Wayfinder gains experience, they also contribute towards Wayfinder rank. Each Wayfinder rank will grant a talent point and passive increase base weapon damage for all weapons. At key ranks, you will additionally unlock accolades which offer a variety of bonuses to all Wayfinders. Leveling Wayfinder rank. All Wayfinders contribute Wayfinder rank experience. All Wayfinders contribute to Wayfinder rank experience. So when you're leveling your other characters, those go towards your Wayfinder rank. That's cool. Even after they reach max level, completing quests, killing enemies, and Wayfinder resonance caches all provide Wayfinder rank experience. Talent points. Every Wayfinder rank grants an additional talent point for use in Wayfinder's talent tree. Each Wayfinder has their own talent tree based upon their archetype: War Master, Survivalist, or Arcanist. Holy. So, since you always increase your Wayfinder rank, it's like unlimited, right? So you can always, can you get everything if you wanted to? 72 to ability power, weapon power. Crit power, weapon power. I kind of think. Oh, and you can just respec. That's cool. I kind of think I want to go crit power actually. Crit power, crit rating, crit power, Plus 4 additional Wayfinder Echo capacity per slot. Oh. 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 Wait, let me go back. How far back? Can I even go that far back? Was there a thing that was shooting? There it is, right there. Damn it! Oh my god, how am I supposed to get that? How do you even get up there? Oh wait, is this still over here? Cool. Should never done that.
The heat is on!
Oh, it's dead already. I thought it was staggered. Aim at the wrong thing. Craft 30 potions. I crafted potions. Ascendant force. Initiate.
Watch your step!
Oof. Kairos. Cut the gloom.
This won't take long.
I'm gonna die.
Heads up! This look easy.
We or me? Oh sh! I think I fucked up. Did I not get the chest? Was there a chest or no? Yeah, I could see me coming home from work and playing this game. I could see me coming home from work every day and playing this game. I could do that. I could definitely do that. This, oh man, I played this game for a long time today. And I didn't even plan on playing this game for a long time. All right, so what's up, YouTube? So I've been playing Wayfinder. Right? I popped this game on because I wanted to see if it was worth playing, right? Because I played it in beta, and it was a little underwhelming. But I think I respect this game a little bit more, especially after they've changed it into a like single player co-op game rather than an MMO. And then after coming off of Throne and Liberty MMO, where everything is kind of like time gated heavily, where I wouldn't normally really care. I just don't have the time to be time gated. Like so heavily, where all the like bosses and stuff are challenging, right? But they are almost impossible to do unless you have a team. Like, I'm not gonna say impossible. They're not impossible to do, but like if your team doesn't know what to do, y'all are not finishing. Like, and I'm not gonna sit there and say that I know everything about the Throne and Liberty bosses, right? We've cleared some of them. You know, I did the first with the 20, 30, and 40 level boss, and then we did a couple of, I think maybe 2 of the level 50 bosses we cleared, maybe 2 of them. The rest of them, one of them was the first level 50 boss. Never cleared it because, did we ever clear it? We may have cleared it once. No, I think we did clear it once, but most of the other times that we attempted to clear it, it was just like people just couldn't grasp the simple mechanics that the boss had. And if everybody doesn't do it, then nobody gets it. And then people leave, and then you have to wait to queue up with more people. I just don't have the time. I don't care about people failing. I really don't. But to not be able to progress in the game because I just don't have the hours to put into it is annoying. And then I would love to be able to, you know, amass a ton of premium currency by grinding the missions and grinding the dungeons and stuff, and getting, you know, purple items and blue items and selling all this stuff on the marketplace to get the premium currency without having to spend any money. I would love to do that. Like, it seems cool to do, but I just, again, don't have the time to do that for it to be like a viable like way forward. But I did want to play something of the sort, like an RPG, action RPG, where, you know, I'm fighting bosses and going through dungeons and getting gear. And they changed the loot system in this game to be more like to have drops, whereas like before you had to pretty much craft everything. So you had to go around in the dungeon and gather all the crafting materials for the weapons that you wanted to craft. And it was like, I don't know if I was feeling that too much, but with the way they have it now, where you get drops for your character, you just get weapons, right? And then on each of the characters, each character has a different like kit or whatever, and you now can just you know, use whatever weapon you want to use. Like I can equip this sword and shield on the gun guy, right, and use it, and you don't lose any of your you don't lose out on anything, right? If you want to build this guy towards being a sword and shield guy, you can do that if you want to. But if you build your character toward being a gun dude and you're using a sword, it's going to be a little bit more like weak or whatever, because maybe, you know, you don't have the proper stats and certain stuff. Now I'm playing the game on challenging mode, the challenging difficulty. If you go, I guess gameplay difficulty is challenging. There is normal, there's story, there's normal, there's challenging, and there's heroic, right? I'm not gonna go on heroic yet because I'm not familiar with like everything in the game. I need to know all the stats and stuff like that. But I was like, I'll do challenging and try to go through it. There's a lot of enemies. There's bosses and stuff in the world. There's like world events. But all this stuff is definitely challenging to fight and not die. But it doesn't feel impossible, right? It doesn't feel like I can't get it done. There's maybe 1 or 2 times that I've died so far since I've been playing it, but I'm not really like that far into the game. My character is level 8 right now, and I started playing, I would say, I guess I started playing 6.5 hours ago, because I started the stream and I was like, I'm gonna play Wayfinder. Earlier today I was playing something else, but I started this stream and I was gonna play Wayfinder. So I've been playing for about 6.5 hours or something like that, and it's been fun. Like it's definitely been fun. It's kind of dare I say a breath of fresh air when it comes to playing a RPG, action RPG, where you have like an open world. The world looks pretty nice. I did have to turn up my textures on the characters and on my texture quality or whatever, because it didn't look that great when I first started playing, but my texture quality was on medium. Everything was on medium. So I turned it up to high and I turned my texture quality up to ultra, and the game looks, you know, good. It looks fair. I would like if maybe the sprinting was either a hair faster, and the startup for the sprint was like almost instant, whereas right now when you start running, right, like this is you, like, you know, regular speed. When you start running, there's this little hop that he does, and I feel like that makes it kind of annoying. Like, it's just kind of annoying every time you do it when you start running, right? So it's like you're running slow and you do this little hop. Like, I wish that little hop animation wasn't there. It's a little tiny gripe, but that's, you know, it is what it is. It's there. I gotta get used to it. And let me see if I can change this the run setting to hold, because controls, toggle sprint off. Okay, I think I want toggle sprint off. Enable targeting towards camera on mouse. On. Swap look and move button sticks. Aiming, friction, adjust time. Mouse smoothing off. Okay. Unapplied change will be lost back. Apply. Continue. Okay, so now I can hold down the button. I don't know. There's something about holding the shift button to run rather than pressing it once. Because sometimes I'll press it and let it go, and I'll still be running, and then I'll press it again and I'll start walking, because I never let go of the joystick. I do like that the gun has active reload. And also it has not only active reload, but ooh.
Walk it off.
Oh, level 9. Bro. But it also has like aiming points, right? So when this yellow bar, when you shoot at stuff, this yellow bar goes up. That's like right in the center of the screen, next to where the ammo is. And whoops, messed up my active reload. There we go. That yellow bar goes up, and then it will cause you to get this like eagle shot, right? You'll hit something, and then a little red ball will appear on the enemy, and you shoot the red ball, and it seems like it does like either like a lot of crit damage or stagger damage or something like that, and it gives you a charge of your Q. And the Q is like, so that was it right there. You heard the eagle, and you see the little red dot, and then you shoot the red dot, and it does a ton, right? And then it gives you a Q charge. Your Q charge is like a shotgun for this gun that I have right now. See, I just don't like that little hop. The little hop is like annoying. I just want it to start. I just want my run to start immediately. Codex halls. What was I talking about? So yeah, that little run. Otherwise, this game is, for what it is pretty solid. It's a pretty solid game. I want to try it out on my Steam Deck now that it's an offline game and I don't have to be connected to online to be playing it. I think it'll be good that way. And it's on console. It has co-op. It has crossplay. You can add a party member from Steam if you're playing on Steam. If you're doing crossplay, you have to go to find party and then just use your show your invite code. You use your invite code. You give it the invite code to somebody. They type it in on the find party thing up here, and they can join you. I haven't done that yet, so I don't know how smooth of a thing that is. But I guess I will find out if somebody decides they want to play. And we'll figure that out. So there's a ton of stats in this game, right? So far I've been pleasantly overwhelmed with stat things, because that means like it's gonna keep me busy and like switching out weapons and switching out echoes. Your echoes are just like these little spirits from the guys that you beat that you could put on them, and each one of them has like max health or resilience or physical damage. You see it down there on the bottom down here, and you can just add these to your weapons. You can add these to your character. You can so it has cross type, whatever cross type is. I don't know what that is. And then it has these guard types, and then balance types. And then like you can scroll down here, you'll see what you have equipped already. Equipped. And then like this one says Strike Enforcer, and this one is a max health, break power. So like, and then you have all your stats over here, so you can like lean toward, do you want to do a lot of crit damage? Do you want to do a lot of break damage to stagger enemies? You have a lot of choice, right? You have a lot of choice in this game. So I can have I guess I can just equip this one because it's the only other one I have. Resilience just stops you from, it makes it harder for people to guard break you. Because you can get guard broken just like you can guard break any of the other enemies. Physical defense, I'll just put it on because I have it. I don't have any rush type echoes. I don't know what those are yet. And then you have your accessories, which is like your gear pieces, right? So you can go here. Your accessories will give you, I think your gear has stats too. Yeah, gear has some type of stats to it too, but I think your accessories are more for stats. Your accessories than your weapons, because like over here you'll see this one has physical defense, crit power, weapon power, and then you have set bonuses. This is what you have on now. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, there's a lot to this game. There's a lot of items to be had. There's a lot of items to shuffle around. It's not just you're gonna be, you know, dealing with items that you have to craft. You deal with less crafting stuff, at least right now in the beginning of the game at level 8. I think the max level is like level 30 if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know what goes on past level 30. All I know is the game is pretty solid. All right, the game is definitely worth a play if you're looking for like a chill like RPG dungeon crawler, you know, something that's not necessarily like a Diablo clone, but this is like an action RPG. You can run around third person. You can use the gun guy. You can use the sword and shield. There's a dagger person, and then I think there's more characters, right? There's more characters that go in here. So these are the first 3 that you can pick from. You can either pick this guy, he starts with a gun. You can pick her, she starts with dual blades or daggers. And you can pick this guy who starts with sword and shield. Progress further in the main story to unlock. Kairos is thought to be lost to the void itself. I think I'm getting ready to be able to summon this guy. I do want to get Venomous, Venomous. She has she has a gun. She's another gun character, and I want to try her out. Then you've got Grendel and Senja and Laura, all characters you can unlock and play as, and I'm sure they all have different kits and like ways that you unlock them and stuff like that. So it's it seems pretty dense, right? Like, so you could view their abilities. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. You could view their abilities. Characters look dope. I want to definitely try that Kairos guy out. He looks, from that one skill I saw, he looks dope. But we'll worry about that when we get to it. You've got Awakenings. You got Wayfinder rank, which allows you to just continuously progress, even if you playing a different character. Like if you stop playing, like if I were to stop playing Silo and I wanted to play a different character, then I could switch to a different character. My Wayfinder rank would stay the same, and my Wayfinder rank would go up. This is your power rating for your character, for the gear and stuff you have on. Your talents. Every time you go up a Wayfinder rank, you get a talent point, I believe, and then you can set these talent points to things like crit power, crit power, crit rating, max stamina, health, all that kind of stuff, ability cooldowns, and build out your character the way you want to build out your character. There's a lot in this game for you to do. I don't know whether it's placebo or not, but the fighting in this game and the abilities and the way the game feels, it seems to feel better than it did when I first played it. But I don't know if that's because I played a different character. I played Nis. I didn't play the gun guy, and I also didn't really mess around with the swords. I don't know if they changed like the sound effects and like the hit stop and stuff like that. I don't know if they tweaked that stuff to make it feel better, but I remember not really enjoying the combat too much. But I've literally been sitting here playing this game for 6.5 hours, and I am enjoying it. I'm enjoying the game, and I was saying that I was like, I feel like I could see me coming home from work and sitting down and play this game and progressing every day, and getting in, doing some dungeons, getting some gear, getting some progression for weapons, getting progression for accessories and all that kind of stuff, and doing stuff and clearing it, right? And if my friends want to play, if they do play, which maybe Chris might play, but if anybody else plays, then we can just co-op it up, join somebody's game, and just go run through dungeons, go run through stuff in the game, and have fun, right? And I think that would be better than playing Throne and Liberty right now for us. Like, Throne and Liberty, I don't think is a terrible game. It's just heavily time gated. Some would say pay to win, because it kind of is, but it's the only game that I know of where you can acquire the premium currency without having to spend any money through just playing the game, which means that the people who are paying for stuff and paying for the Lucent to get the stuff that they want is also funding the people who are free to play the game. So like I'm all for it, but I just don't have the time. I don't have the time for Throne and Liberty, but I do have the time for a single player co-op RPG, action RPG, dungeon crawling game, where you don't have to have multiple files. If you want to start a new character, all you got to do is just, click on character collection from the characters that you've unlocked, select that character, start playing that character, right? Like, that's all you got to do. Any character can play any weapon. It's a chill game, man. Like, it's a chill game. It's a shame that the game flopped the way it did as an MMO, but I think they made the right choice with how they decided to go forward with the game, and I hope they continue to update. I don't know the news about it, because I didn't really look at the news before I just hopped into the game to play it. But if they continue to update the game and there's like a 1.5 or 1.1 or 2.0 version of the game, like I think people will come around to playing this game eventually. I don't know necessarily what else to say about it, but I think people will come around to playing this game eventually if they continue to update the game and show people that they really want they really want to succeed with this, right? But I think there was something that happened with people or publisher buying the game or dropping them. I forget exactly what happened. But 1.0 as it stands right now is definitely worth a shot if you're looking for this type of game. If you're looking for an RPG to play with lots of gear, lots of different stats, accessories, collecting things, swapping your weapons out, swapping your gear out, making your character stronger, leveling up, fighting a lot of enemies, playing by yourself, playing with friends when y'all are on, it's a pretty solid game. It's definitely a pretty solid game. So if you agree or disagree, let me know in the comments, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Be sure to subscribe to the channel if you want to see me play some more Wayfinder. I'm also streaming Wayfinder on my main Twitch and YouTube channels. Maybe I might switch it to doing this when people start subscribing to the RPG channel, but and I'll just start streaming vertical here on the RPG channel. But the main stream is always going to be on my main Twitch, which is Ion FGC. So the RPG channel is Ion RPG. I have a TCG channel, which is Ion TCG, and then there may be other channels that pop up. I also have probably a more or less a reaction channel, other stuff that's not necessarily have to do with gaming, but just react stuff or just talking about stuff, whatever the case may be. But that's on Ion FGC Plus. I don't remember exactly what the URL for that one is, but that's my second channel. Ion FGC Plus, and then Ion TCG and Ion RPG. So yeah, got a lot of channels, got a lot of ideas for things to go up on the channels. Subscribe to all the stuff that you're interested in, and I will see you guys in the next video. Appreciate you watching. Thanks. All right. I think I'm gonna shut down the stream, but I'm gonna download this onto my Steam Deck and see how it runs on my Steam Deck, And if it runs well, or you know, if it seems fun to play on my handheld, I'm gonna play it on my handheld too. And any time that I can, I'm probably not gonna play a ton on my Steam Deck, but anytime I can, that'll be like one of the things that I leave on there. I probably deleted it, but I'm gonna put it back on there. Yeah, man, the game's been fun. I'll probably be back on tomorrow playing it, and I'll probably be playing it throughout this week. So if you want to see Wayfinder, please do come back and watch, and I'll be streaming. Most likely, I don't want to stream it every single day, but most likely Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. If not Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, because that is a lot for the amount of work that I'd be having to do at work for me to come home and be tired. Tuesday and Thursday, or Tuesday and Thursday and the weekends, like Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, or something like that. But generally, we'll find out what a good schedule is when I fall into one, and then once I have a solid schedule, then it's usually those are the days that I do stream, definitely, and then like all the other days are, you know, I might show up, but the other days sometimes I try to usually like create content and post stuff for TikTok, YouTube, or you know, other probably just TikTok and YouTube for real. But yeah. All right, thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys later. All right, peace.